Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm so sorry I wasn't present for it, but thank you, Cynthia. I appreciate it. Hello, Joe. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me give some shout outs real quick and then we will resume what we have to do.
Shout out to Edith Joe's 1491. Go follow their awesome channel.
I still have to drop a few alerts as well, so I'm gonna do that real quick. How's everybody doing? My YouTube ban has finally been lifted. Good timing, I would say, on that one. Okay. I'm just waiting for the little timer thing to fall off, and then I can do the next shout out for the lovely Cynthia, who was kind enough to raid me just now. And then we shall resume Chapter 5 of You by Caroline Kepnes. And I'm sure I keep mispronouncing her name. I will basically keep reading until I lose my voice. I don't know how long that will take. I mean, maybe I'll take a little break and then continue reading from then. I can go for at least an hour or two for sure. And after that, maybe we will do some more Diablo. Play it by ear.
Shout out to Cynthia_Hartbixen. Go follow their awesome channel.
I should have my little TTS sound out last names first for me. Hopefully Coco will be a good girl today as well. But at least it will be a little bit easier to mitigate her shenanigans without the camera on, so you're just not seeing me yo-yoing back and forth, basically. You ever go like on autopilot and then you're not sure if you did the thing? But then you don't want to do the thing twice by accident, because that would be like, you know, rude. Coco, can you please lie down? Mommy would appreciate it. Okay, I hope the sound is okay. I want the music to be audible, but not louder. So let me know. You should be able to hear the music, but it shouldn't be louder than me. So if it is a little too loud, please tell me. I will lower it. It seems fairly soft right now, but you know. All right. So this is the first in the quadrilogy of the U-Books by Caroline Kepnes, and we are resuming from Chapter 5. The first 4 are already uploaded on a VOD on YouTube and on Twitch. And we thank our sponsor, Factor75, for being with us again this month. 50% off your first order and 20% off of all your other orders for the rest of the month. They're delicious and nutritious, and if you just do !Factor in chat, you can get the code for yourself. Here we go. Chapter 5. There are 3 of us waiting in the Greenpoint Avenue subway station at 2:45 in the morning, and I want to tie your shoelaces. They're undone, and you're too drunk to be standing so close to the tracks. You're leaning with your back against the green pole with your legs extended so that your feet are planted on the yellow warning zone, the edge of the platform. The pole has 4 sides, but you have to stand on the side facing the tracks. Why? You've got me to protect you, and the only other person in this hellhole is a homeless dude, and he's on another planet, on a bench, singing, engine number 9 on the New York Transit line. If my train runs off the tracks, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. He sings that part of the song on a loop, loudly, and your head is buried in your phone, and you can't type and stand and listen to his musical assaults all at the same time. You keep slipping. Your shoes are old, no tread, and I keep flinching, and it's starting to get old. We don't belong in this dump. It's a minefield of empty cans, wrappers, things nobody wanted, not even the homeless singing dude. The kids you run with live to ride the G train, like it proves they're down, real. But what your friends don't realize is that this line was better off without them, and their cans of Miller High Life, and their pickle-scented vomit. Your foot slips. Again. You drop your phone and it lands in the yellow zone, and you're lucky it didn't fall into the tracks, and I get goosebumps, and I wish I could grab you by the arm and escort you to the other side of that pole. You're too close to the tracks, Beck, and you're lucky I'm here. Because if you fell, or if some sicko had followed you down, some derelict rapist, you wouldn't be able to do anything. You're too drunk. Your laces and your little sneakers are too long, too loose, and the attacker would press you down on the floor or against that pole, and he'd tear those already torn tights off and slash those cotton panties from Victoria's Secret and cover your pink mouth with his oily hands, and there'd be nothing you could do, and your life would never be the same. You would live in fear of subways, run back to Nantucket, avoid the casual encounter sections of Craigslist, get tested for STDs on a monthly basis for a year, maybe 2. The homeless dude, meanwhile, doesn't stop singing Engine, Engine, and he's urinated twice and hasn't gotten up to do it either. He's sitting in his piss, and if some sicko followed you down here to finish what you started with those torn stockings, this dude would just keep singing and pissing and pissing and singing. Hey, cowboy, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out.
Shout out to Gothic Cowboy 1. Go follow their awesome channel.
You slip. Again. And you narrow your eyes at the homeless dude and growl. But he's on another planet, Beck. And it's not his fault you're wasted. Did I mention that you're lucky to have me? You are. I'm a Bed-Stuy man by birth, sober, collected, and well aware of my whereabouts and yours. A protector. And the bullshit thing is, if someone saw the 3 of us, well, most people would think I'm the weird one just because I followed you here. And that's the problem with this world, with women. You see Elliot and Hannah scam his way to be near his sister-in-law. And you call that romantic. But if you knew what I went through to get into your home, that I messed up my back trying to know you inside and out, you'd judge me for it. The world fell out of love with love at some point, and I know what you're doing with that phone. You're trying to talk to Benji, the club soda, too much hair, no-show motherfucker with whom you have encounters that are not casual, at least not to you. You seek him. You want him. But this will pass. And part of the problem is that phone. You have that function on that fucking phone that enables you to know when your texts are opened and ignored. And Benji, he ignores the fuck out of you. He's more passionate about blowing you off than he is about being inside of you. And this is what you want? You stab at your phone. Your phone. Enough with this phone, Beck. It's gonna do you in, waste your voice, and cripple your fingers. Fuck that phone. I'd like to throw it on the tracks and hold you as we wait for the train to run it down. There's a reason it's cracked, and there's a reason you left it in your basket at the bookshop that day. Deep down, you know you'd be better off without it. Nothing good comes from that phone. Don't you see? You do see. Otherwise, you'd treat that phone well. You'd have put it in a case before it cracked. You wouldn't stand there fumbling with it and letting it dictate your life. I really do wish you'd throw it onto the tracks and go offline and turn your head and look over at me and say, "Don't I know you?" And I'd play along, and we'd talk, and our song would be Engine, Engine number 9 on the New York Transit line if my train runs off the tracks. Can you please stop singing? You growl, but the dude can't even hear you over the singing and pissing and singing and pissing, and you whip your head around too fast, and damn it, you need to not lean back like that, but you do. Drive safely, cowboy. It happens so fast. You reach out your arms, but you're wobbling. You drop your phone, and you lunge to grab it, and in the process, you misstep. Ah! And you slip and trip on that damn shoelace, and you fall splat, and somehow you land the wrong way, and you roll off the yellow danger zone and down into the actual danger zone. You scream. It's the fastest, slowest fall I've ever seen, and you're only a voice down on the tracks now, a shriek, and his singing doesn't stop. Engine, Engine number 9, and it's the wrong soundtrack for what I have to do now, bad back and all. I run across the platform, look down at you. Thank you for the lurk, Emmy.
Shout out to Amnesia. Go follow their awesome channel.
Help! It's okay, I got you. Give me your hand. But you just scream again, and you look like that girl in the well in The Silence of the Lambs, and you don't need to look so freaked out because I'm here, offering my hand, ready to pull you up. You're shivering and staring down the tunnel, and your head's filling with fear when you need to just take my hand. Oh my god, I could die. Don't look that way, just look at me. I'm gonna die. You take a step forward, and you know nothing of railroads. Stay still, half the shit down there can electrocute you. What? And your teeth chatter and you scream. You're not dying. Take my hand. He's making me crazy, you say, and you block out your ears because you don't want to hear if my train runs off the tracks anymore. That singing, that's why I fell. I'm trying to help you, I insist, and your eyes pop. You look down the tunnel and then up, right into my eyes. I hear a train. Nah, you'd feel it. Give me your hand. I'm gonna die, you despair. Take my hand. The homeless dude croons as if we're a nuisance he's got to out-sing. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, and you cover your ears and scream. I'm getting impatient, and an engine will come on these tracks eventually, and why are you making this so hard? You want to get killed? Because if you stay down here, you will get run over. Take my hand. You look up, and now I see a part of you that's new to me, a part that does want to be killed, and I don't think you've ever been loved the right way, and you don't say anything, and I don't say anything, and we both know that you're testing me, testing the world. You didn't get off that stage tonight until the last person stopped clapping, and you didn't tie your shoelaces, and you blamed the world when you tripped. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up! Engine number 9. I nod. Okay. I reach down with my arms palms up. Come on, I got you. You want to fight. You're not easily rescued, but I am patient. And when you are ready, you wrap your hands around my shoulders and allow me to save you. I hoist you, loose sneakers and all, onto the yellow danger zone, and then roll you onto the dirty, gray, danger-free concrete, and you're shaking and you hold your knees to your chest as you scoop backward into the part of the green pole that faces inward, the safe place to sit, to wait. You still don't tie your shoelaces, and your teeth chatter more than ever, and I scoot closer to you and I point at your useless, flat, non-athletic sneakers. May I ask, and you nod. I pull the laces tight and tie them in double knots the way my cousin taught me 100 years ago. When the train sounds down the way, your teeth stop chattering and you don't look so scared anymore. I don't have to tell you that I saved your life. I can see in your eyes and your glistening, grimy skin that you know it. You don't get on the train when the doors open. That's a given. Chapter 6. The cab driver was reluctant at first. I guess I would be too. We look crazy from the near death of it all. You're a fucking mess. I'm so clean that it's almost disturbing. Pimp clean to your whore dirty. We're a true pair. But the thing is, you say, going over the recent events for the umpteenth time, your legs folded under, your arms flailing as you speak. The thing is, at the end of the day, I couldn't live if that guy wasn't going to stop singing. I mean, I know I must have seemed crazy. Nuts. But I had a bad night, and at some point you have to set rules, you know? You have to say, I will not put up with this. I will die before I continue to live in a world where this guy will not stop singing and polluting a shared environment. You sigh, and I love you for trying to spin this into some sort of strike against complacency and what fun it is to play with you. Still, you were pretty drunk. Well, I think I would have done the same thing sober. What if he'd been singing the Roger Miller version? You laugh, and you don't know who Roger Miller is, but most of the people in our generation don't know, and your eyes narrow, and you stroke your chin, and here you go again for the 4th time. Yes, I'm counting. Okay, did you ever spend a summer working on a ferry? Nope, I say. You were convinced you know me somehow. You have said you know me from college, from grad school, from a bar in Williamsburg, and now from the ferry. But I swear I know you. I know you from somewhere. I shrug, and you examine me, and it feels so good, your eyes hunting me. You just feel close to me because you fell and I was there. You were there, weren't you? I'm lucky. I shouldn't look away, but I do, and I can't think of anything to say, and I wish the cab driver were the kind to babble intermittently. So what were you up to tonight? You ask me. Working. Are you a bartender? Yeah. That must be so much fun, getting people's stories. It is, I say, careful not to reveal that I know you write stories. It's fun. Tell me the best story you heard this week. The best? You nod and I want to kiss you. I want to take you onto the tracks before engine number 9 grinds to a halt and swallows you whole and fuck the drunk out of you until the New York Transit line swallows us both. It's too hot in here, and it's too cold out there, and it smells like burritos and blowjobs. Middle of the night, New York. I love you is all I want to say, so I scratch my head. Hard to pick one, you know? Okay, look, you say it and you swallow, bite your lip, redden. I didn't want to freak you out and be like this psycho who remembers every tiny little social situation she gets herself into or whatever, but I was lying. I do know how I know you. You do? The bookstore. And you smile that Portman smile, and I pretend not to recognize you, and you wave those hands. Such small hands. We talked about Dan Brown. That's most days. Paula Fox? You say, and you nod, proud, and graze my arm with your hand. Ah, I say. Paula Fox and Spalding Gray. You clap, and you almost kiss me, but you don't, and you recover and sit back and cross your legs. You must think I'm a fucking lunatic, right? You must talk to like 50 girls a day. God, no. Thanks, you say. I talk to at least 70 girls a day. Ha, and you roll your eyes. So you don't think I'm like stalker crazy? No, not at all. My middle school health teacher told us that you can hold eye contact for 10 seconds before scaring or seducing someone. I'm counting and I think you can tell. So true. Which bar do you work at down here? Maybe I'll come by for a drink. I won't judge you for trying to reduce me to someone who services you, who rings up your books and delivers your picklebacks. I just fill in there. Mostly I'm at the bookstore. A bar and a bookstore. Cool. The cab rolls to a stop on West 4th Street. Is this you? I ask, and you like me for being deferential. Actually, you say and you lean forward, I'm just around the corner. You sit back and look at me and I smile. Bank Street. Not too shabby. You play. I'm an heiress. What kind? Bacon. You sass, and a lot of girls that are gone blank. We're here, at your place. You're looking in your purse for your phone that's on the seat between us, closer to me than you, and the driver shifts. We're in park. Here we go again with me and the always disappearing phone. Someone raps on the car door. I jolt. The motherfucker actually knocks on the window. Benji. You reach across me and roll down the window. I smell you. Pickles and tits. Benji! Oh my god. This is the saint who saved my life. Good job, dude. Fucking Greenpoint, right? Nothing good happens there. He raises his hand for a high five and I meet his hand and you are sliding away from me and everything is wrong. I can't believe this, but I think I lost my phone. Again, he says, and he walks away and he lights a cigarette and you sigh. He seems like a jerk, but you have to understand, I lose my phone all the time. What's your number? I blurt, and you look out the window at Benji and then look back at me. He's not your boyfriend, but you're acting like he's your boyfriend. I'm good. Calm. Beck, I say, I need your number or your email or something in case I find your phone. Sorry, you say. I just spaced. I think I'm still kind of freaked out. Do you have a pen? No, I say, and thank God that when I pull out a phone out of my pocket, it's mine and not yours. You give me your email address. You're mine now. And Benji calls, you coming or what? You sigh. Thank you so much. Every time. I like that. Every time. Instead of any time. It's pointed. Well, I mean it. Our first date ends and you're going upstairs and fucking the shit out of Benji, but it doesn't matter, Beck. Our phones are together, and you know that I know where you live, and I know that you know where to find me. So crazy. Chapter 7. My thoughts are firing too fast. You, me, your tights, your phone, Benji. And when I get like this, there's only one place for me to go. I walk to the shop, go to the way back, and unlock the basement door. I close it behind me and stand in the vestibule that looks like to Curtis, to anyone, like a storage closet. I fish in my pocket for the true key, the key that unlocks the next door, the final barricade between the shop and the soundproof basement. I locked the door behind me, and by the time I reached the bottom of the stairs, I'm smiling because there it is. Our beautiful, enormous, beastly enclosure. The cage. Cage isn't really the right word, Beck. For one thing, it's huge, almost as big as the entire fiction section upstairs. It's not a clunky metal trap you'd find in a prison cell or a pet shop. It's more like a chapel than a cage, and I wouldn't be surprised if Frank Lloyd Wright had a hand in the design, what with the stark mahogany beams as smooth as they are heavy. The walls are genius acrylic, unbreakable yet breathable. It's mystical, Beck, you'll see. Half the time when collectors write fat checks for old books, I think they're under the spell of the cage. And it's practical, too. There's a bathroom, a tiny stall with a tiny toilet because Mr. Mooney would never go upstairs for something as banal as a bowel movement. The books are on high shelves, accessible only by climbing a ladder. Good luck, thieves. There's a small sliding door in the front wall, the kind they use at a gas station in a sketchy neighborhood. I unlock the door and go inside. I'm inside and look up at the books and I smile. Hi, guys. I take off my shoes and lie back on the bench. I fold my hands under my head and tell the books all about you. They listen, Beck. I know it sounds crazy, but they do. I close my eyes. I remember the day we got this cage. I was 15 and I'd been working for Mr. Mooney for a few months. He told me to come in to meet the truck at 8 sharp. I was on time, but the delivery guys from Custom Acrylics didn't show up until 10. The guy behind the wheel beeped and waved for us to come outside. Mr. Mooney told me to observe as the driver yelled over the roar of the engine, "Is this Mooney Books?" Mr. Mooney looked at me, disgusted by Philistines who can't be bothered to read the sign above the shop. He looked at the driver. "Do you have my cage?" The driver spat. "I can't get this cage in that shop. Everything's in parts, guy. The beams are 15 feet long and the walls are too friggin' wide to get through that door." "Both doors open," said Mr. Mooney, "and we have all the time in the world." "It ain't about time." He sniffed and he looked at the other dude on the truck, and I knew that they weren't on our side. "With all due respect, we usually put these babies together in backyards, mansions, big open spaces, you know?" "The basement is both big and open," said Mr. Mooney. "You think we're getting this fucking beast into a basement?" Mr. Mooney was stern. "Don't swear in front of the boy." The guys had to make at least 24 trips, lugging beams and walls out of the truck, through the shop, and down the stairs. Mr. Mooney said not to feel bad for them. "They're working," he told me. "Labor is good for people, Joseph. Just watch." I couldn't imagine what the cage would look like when it was done, if it was ever done. The beams were so dark and old-fashioned, and the walls were so transparent and modern. I couldn't imagine them coming together until Mr. Mooney finally called me downstairs. I was in awe. So were the delivery guys. "Biggest one ever," said the sweaty driver. "You keeping African greys? I frickin' love those birds. They talk. So cool." Mr. Mooney didn't answer him. Neither did I. He tried again. "Your shelves are wicked high, mister. You sure you don't want us to move them down? Most people want the shelves, like, in the middle." Mr. Mooney spoke. "The boy and I have a lot of work to do." The driver nodded. "You can get a shit ton of birds in here. Pardon my French." After they left, Mr. Mooney locked the shop and told me the delivery dolts were no better than the wealthy sadists who keep birds in cages. "There's no such thing as a flying cage, Joseph," he said. "The only thing crueler than a cage so small that a bird can't fly is a cage so large that a bird thinks it can fly. Only a monster would lock a bird in here and call himself an animal lover." Our cage was only for books, and Mr. Mooney wasn't kidding. We did have a lot of work to do. Workmen installed sealant in the walls that rendered the entire basement soundproof. Most workmen came and built and expanded the back wall of the shop so that the door to the basement opened first into a vestibule that contained the real door to the basement. We were building a top-secret, soundproof clubhouse in the earth, and I woke up so excited every day. I assisted Mr. Mooney as he wrapped dust jackets in custom-fit acrylic cases, gently Joseph, before placing the jacketed books into acrylic boxes with air holes, gently Joseph. Then he put that box into a slightly larger metal box, gently Joseph, with a label and a lock. When we had 10 books or so, he would climb a ladder in the cage, and I would pass him the books one at a time, gently Joseph, and he would set them on those wicked high shelves. I asked him why he had to go through so much trouble for books. Books can't fly away, I said. They're not birds. The next day he brought me a set of Russian nesting dolls. Open, he said. Gently, Joseph. I popped one doll in half and got another doll, and popped that doll in half and got another doll, and so on until the final doll that could not be popped in half, the only whole doll in the bunch. Everything valuable must be hidden, he said, or else. And now you pop into my head and you are more beautiful than a doll, and you'll love it in here, Beck. You'll see it as a refuge for sacred books, the authors you love. You'll be in awe of me, the keymaster, and I'll show you my remote control that operates the air conditioners and humidifiers. You'll want to hold it, and I'll let you, and I'll explain that if I wanted to, I could jack up the heat and cook these books, and they'd turn into mold and dust and be gone forever. If there's any girl on earth who would appreciate my power, it's lovely unpublished to you and your little yellow stockings with your dream of writing something good enough to get you inside this cage. You drop your panties to get in here, to live in here, forever. I drop my own drawers and come so hard that I go deaf. Fuck. You are good. I try to stand. I am dizzy. Gently, Joseph. It's almost time to open and I catch my breath and I go upstairs. There are only 2 of us who work here now that Mr. Mooney is retired. There's Curtis, a high school kid, kinda like I was back in the day. He does stupid stuff just like I did. Heck, when I was 16 years old, Mr. Mooney gave me a key, and of course, one night I forgot to close the cage. You failed, Joseph, said Mooney when he was younger but still old, the kind of guy who was never young, not really. You failed me, and you failed the books. I'm sorry, I said, but we never shut cabinets or doors in my house. That's because your father is a pig, Joseph, he said. Are you a pig? I said no. A few days later, I snuck into the cage and took out a new old Franny and Zoe, a signed first edition. I decided to like it more than Catcher in the Rye, just to be unique. And I loved it, Beck. What a book! Sometimes I flip back to the beginning just to rub my finger on Saladin's signature. You had to pay $1,250 to do what I did. But I didn't pay, and neither did the woman who stole it from the desk at the register. I would recognize her anywhere. She had reddish hair and a paisley scarf and was 30, maybe 35. She paid cash. I told Mr. Mooney I'd work extra to make up for it and promised I would find her. I cut school and skulked the streets until my toes were bleeding. But it's hard to find a woman when you don't know her name or where she lives. Mr. Mooney ordered me to go into the cage and close my eyes. I was scared. When I heard him lock the door, I knew I was locked inside. I didn't have a ladder, so I couldn't reach any of the books. You can't walk into the Louvre and kiss the Mona Lisa. I had no phone, no sunlight, no darkness. All I had was my brain and the buzz of the AC unit and the daily slice of pizza, cold, because steam is no good for old books, and coffee, lukewarm in a cup from the Greek diner, both of which Mr. Mooney slipped to me through the drawer. The days and nights got lost. Mr. Mooney cared enough about me to teach me a lesson. I learned. He let me out of the cage on September 14th, 2001, 3 days after September 11th. The whole world was different then, and Mr. Mooney said my father had never called. He probably thought I was dead. You are free, Joseph, he said. Be wise. I didn't spend as much time at home after that. It wasn't hard to slowly disappear. My mom left when I was in 2nd grade, so I grew up knowing that it was possible to leave people, especially my dad. I don't feel sorry for myself, Beck. Lots of people have shitty parents and roaches in the cabinets and stale raw Pop-Tarts for dinner and a TV that barely works and a dad who doesn't care when his son doesn't come home during a national disaster. The thing is, I'm lucky. I had the bookstore. It doesn't take a fucking village to raise a child. Mr. Mooney was the boss now, the dad I wanted to do right by. I kept hunting for the Franny and Zoe thief, and right after 9/11, I wasn't alone. Everyone was like me, searching the streets. People wanted to find their families. I wanted to find the thief. There were flyers for missing people all over the city. I thought about learning to draw and plastering the city with drawings of the thief. I could pretend she was my mother. I didn't go through with it, and sometimes I think the thief died in one of the towers. Karma. But most of the time, I think she's probably out there, alive, reading. I'm in the L to R fiction stacks when the doorbell chimes and I am ready. You told your girlfriends you would come by around this time. I know this because I have your phone. And you're not the kind of girl who locks her phone with 4-digit password. I've been reading your emails. I've taken pictures of the passwords you keep in your passport folder. This way, when you change your password, if you change your password, I'll know the possibilities. You're not the kind of girl who comes up with new passwords. You have 3 in rotation. Ak Beck 1027, 1027 me, 1027 Beck's Ale. It gets better. You don't want to tell your mother that you lost it on the phone. You went and got a new phone with a new number and a new plan. I know all this because your old phone is still active. So I read the mass email you sent to your friends announcing your new phone number because I can read all your email. Shayna was mortified. What the fuck? Tell your mother you lost your phone and get that shit shut down. Identity theft. Perverts. Beck, seriously, tell your mom you fucked up. She'll get over it. People lose phones. Get the phone shut off. It's not that dramatic. You wrote back. Phone is probably in gutters, so yes, it's really not that dramatic. If someone does have it, I'm a poor MFA candidate with debt. Who's stealing that identity? And if someone thinks I'm pretty enough to put my selfies all over the internet, well then I'll feel pretty. Just kidding. But seriously, it's all good. I want a new phone anyway. I love my new number. Shayna would not relent. You get a new phone when you tell them you lost your old phone. Your mother will know you lost your phone because of your new number. Also, money. You are stubborn. Please calm down, C. I told my mom I changed numbers because I wanted a New York one. She doesn't even know how to text, let alone read the bill. It's fine. And money? Whatever. One more little bill isn't going to kill me at this point, you know? Shayna didn't reply. And I love your mom. Thanks. And I love you, you little hypocrite. Your old but still working phone is an encyclopedia of your life. And it will be open to me as long as your mother pays the bill. Score 1 for the good guy. Oh, Beck, I love reading your email, learning your life, and I am careful. I always mark new messages unread so that you won't get alarmed. My good fortune doesn't stop there. You prefer email. You don't like texting, so this means that I'm not missing out on all that much communication. You wrote an essay for some blog in which you stated that emails last forever. You can search for any word at any time and see everything you ever said to anyone about that one word. Texts go away. I love you for wanting a record. I love your records for being so accessible, and I'm so full of you. Your calendar of caloric intake and hookups and menstrual moments, your self-portraits you don't publish, your recipes and exercises. You will know me soon too. I promise. Starting today. You're here. Hang on, I call out as if I don't know it's you up there and I'm so full of shit. I trot up the stairs and into the stacks, and you're here in a plaid jumper and knee socks, and you dressed up for me. I know you did. And you're holding a pink reusable bag. Engine number 9, I say, and you laugh, and I'm so good when I have time to prepare. What's up? I go in for the hug, and you let me hug you, and we fit well together. My arms take you. I could squeeze you to death and to life, and I pull away first because I know how you girls can be about this stuff. Your basic instincts ruined by magazines and TV. I brought you something, you coo. You didn't. You respond, I did. You didn't have to. Actually, I didn't die, you laugh, so I kinda did. We're walking up to the front, and I know why we're walking up there. You want me. You want me here. You know that if we stay in these stacks, I'm going to press you against the F through K placard and give you a present, and I'm behind the counter and I sit as I planned, with my hands intertwined behind my head as I lean back and put my feet up, and my navy t-shirt lifts just enough so that you can see my midsection. You need something to dream about. And I smile. Show me what you got, kid. You lay it on the counter, and I lower my legs and move forward, and I'm hunching over the counter. I could touch you, I'm so close, and I know you like my cologne because you and Shayna lust after a bartender who wears this cologne, which is why I bought it, and I open my present from you. It's the Da Vinci Code in Italian, and you clap and you laugh, and I love your enthusiasm, and this is something that comes more naturally to you than writing, giving. You are a giver. Open it up, you say, but I don't speak Italian. The whole book's not in Italian. I flip through and you are wrong, and you grab the book and drop it on the counter. I know for a fact that the first page is in English. Open. I open. Ah, yeah, you say. Read up. There you are, in black ink. You wrote to me. Engine number 9 on the New York Transit line. If some drunk girl falls on the tracks, pick her up, pick her up, pick her up. I read it out loud. I know you get off on your writing and you clap at the end, and there it is in writing. You are literally asking me to pick you up, and you nod, and your name is there, so it's not freaky when I say it. Thank you, Guinevere. It's Beck. I lift up the book, but it's also Guinevere. You concede. You nod. You are welcome. I took off my name tag in the cage. You're pretending you don't remember my name, and I help you out. Joe Goldberg. You are welcome, Joe Goldberg, you say, and you sigh, and on you go. But that's kind of fucked, right? Because I came here to thank you, and now I'm saying you're welcome. Tell you what, I say, and this is it, just how I practice. Now that we're both alive, and nobody's singing, and you got me this sweet-ass present, which is great, because of all the books we have in this place, Italian Dan Brown is not one of them. I noticed, you sing, and you blink and smile, and you're rocking a little. I breathe. This is it, the next step. Let's get a drink sometime. Sure, you say, and you cross your arms, and you're not looking at me or saying a specific time or date or place, and now there are elements of our dynamic coming slowly into view like a photograph in a darkroom. You didn't write your number in the book, and you got me the joke part of our thing. Dan Brown, instead of the shared serious part of our thing, Paula Fox. And I think you have a hickey. A small one, but still. You bought Paula Fox for Benji. You bought Dan Brown for me. The thing is, you say, I still can't find my phone, and I don't have a new one yet, so I'm not making a lot of plans, you know? Yeah. I pretend I have to check something on the computer, and I think of the way you emailed your friends about me, the way you talked more about the fact that I rescued you than the fact that you're obsessed with me. So obsessed that you had to pretend you didn't remember me. You didn't tell Chaina, and now Lynn, about the way you think about me when you mount your green pillow, about how nervous and intimidated you were with me. You were so nervous and distracted by me that you lost your phone, Beck. Remember? Instead, you emailed your friends about Benji, and I have to speak or I'll blow it. So, you never found your phone? No, I think I left it in the subway station. You had it in the cab. Oh, right, I did. But who remembers the name of the cab company, right? Premier Taxi of Lower Manhattan. Nobody ever remembers the name of the cab company. I agree. You asked me for a pen, and I give you a pen, and you grab one of our bookmarks and flip it over and write down your email address that I already know. Tell you what, you say as you scribble. I'm really busy with school and stuff, but why don't you email me and we'll make a plan? I hope you know those bookmarks are for paying customers only. You laugh, and you're awkward without a phone to dive into, and you look around waiting to be excused. You really do have a daddy complex, Beck. Not for nothing, but these books aren't going to sell themselves, so why don't you skedaddle and let me, get back to work? You smile, relieved, and you almost curtsy as you walk away. Thanks again. Every time, I say. And I planned that, and you smile, no teeth, and you don't say goodbye, and I don't say have a nice day, because we're beyond pleasantries. And you gave me your email address, and now I have to choose which draft to send to you.
I'm really shy.
I knew you'd come in, and I knew you'd give me your email. So last night, I wrote different versions of my first email to you. I was up all night writing, Beck, just like you. I was in my cage, Beck, just like you. I put your bookmark with your email in the Italian Dan Brown. It fits perfectly. Chapter 8. I hope that most people at this point in time realize that Prince is one of the great poets of our time. I didn't say songwriter, I said poet. Prince is the closest thing we have to E.E. Cummings, and people are so stupid because they don't come in here and buy books of Prince poems. It's been 7 hours and 15 days since you took your love away. That is one of the greatest first lines of a poem in all time for a number of reasons, primarily because of the reversal of hours and days. A non-poetic person would cite days and hours. A poet is different. A poet transforms the world with such small hands. You haven't written back to me yet. You have forwarded my email to Chaina and Lynn. You've giggled over photo booth pictures of the three of you. Chaina, Lynn, us, and exchanged dozens of idiotic emails about nothing. You found the time to read and respond to your classmates' short stories and begged the bosses at Word in Brooklyn to let you read, but you haven't written back to the guy who saved your life. You're still in pursuit of Benji, and it has not been 7 hours and 15 days, but we're getting there, Beck. It's not funny anymore. You wrote to Chaina Lynn, how come I have to be a stereotypical chick that meets a nice guy and it's like, no thanks, but no thanks? I don't read Cosmo or do cleanses or post selfies, which means I don't fit the profile for a lame girl who hates nice guys. I mean, Benji is married to his business, and this guy is the total opposite. Works at a business, you know? Also, rooftop at the Wythe on Friday? Chaina wrote back first. Beck, is this the guy you met at KGB? Wythe, maybe. And this tells me that you meet too many guys. You have this hunger for strangers. That's why you read Craigslist casual encounters. No, you don't have casual encounters, thank Christ, but at the same time you treat life like a giant fucking casual encounter, wasting time with Benji, with random guys from places like KGB. Lynn wrote back, they got shrinks on campus that can answer that question, girl. Also, KGB guy was super cute. Also, Wythe, yes, unless maybe UES for a change? Just a thought. These girls don't know about our Italian Dan Brown and the extent of your crush because you don't tell them. And finally, in the middle of the night, after 5 hours and 8 days, you write back to me. How about happy hour on Thursday? I wait 3 hours and 1 day to write back. That works. Where? You didn't earn my humor this time. You don't write back right away. 4 minutes, 3 hours, and 2 days pass before this bullshit stinks up my inbox. Sorry, oh my god, one of those weeks. Whatever you do, do not go to grad school. Anyway, how about next week? Like Prince, I have a poetic nature, and I know how to shift my perspective. Driving you into my arms isn't working out, clearly. You're scattered and you flirt and you crack phones and you don't delete anything and you use your period to get extensions at school. And a lot of your emails have more creative vitality than your stories. And you're talking to like 9 dudes on 9 different sites. You flirt with everything. Do you realize how much crap you have in your shopping basket at anthropology.com? Christ, Beck, you need to learn some decision-making skills. In the meantime, I see that you are sick. Sick like your father was. You're hooked on Benji. And I can't get you off Benji until I know about Benji. Which takes all of about 35 seconds. Benjamin Benji Bayard Keys III is a friggin' joke. He's been to rehab, which is a travesty. You can tell by his smug face that he's not capable of genuine addiction. He owns an organic club soda company that symbolizes everything bad about right now. His business is called Home Soda, a superior alternative to commonplace club soda, because while a club is exclusive, a home is the most exclusive place in the world. You can get into a club if you pay a cover. The same cannot be said of a home. Beck, you can't tell me you buy into this. Not really. Benji's little startup is a runaway, underground Whole Foods style success, and his pasta-laden website includes a diatribe on Monsanto, as if this kid's parents don't profit directly from Monsanto, as if this kid wasn't fucking raised in Monsanto. Literally, his dad worked for fucking Nestle when Benji was a kid, and yet Benji rants. A photo essay, otherwise known as a fucking slideshow, reveals that Benji came up with home soda while camping with friends on Nantucket. Camping is a bullshit term. Nantucket is not New Hampshire, and Benji was staying at a friend's waterfront summer home. I blow up the photo and see the untagged girl from your Facebook profile. Aha. So you know Benji through that miserable odd girl who does have a legitimate smile reserved for wealthy friends in staged propaganda photos. But did you go camping with them? Nope. You probably weren't invited. Your friend probably fed you some bullshit excuse about there not being enough room on the beach. You are the townie and Benji is the tourist who literally enters you and uses you as a vacation from the wear and tear of the artisanal club soda business, only to dump you before Labor Day. He is the daddy you try to desperately please, the daddy who leaves no matter what you do. Your emotional livelihood is a demented seasonal economy where Labor Day is every other fucking day. He rents you out the same way he rents loft space in Sobro, South Bronx, to those of us who don't need to make up bullshit pet names for neighborhoods where we're not wanted. And he cheats on you, Beck. A lot. Compulsively. He's an intense pursuit of a performance artist who fucks with his head the way he fucks with yours. It has been 6 minutes and 3 hours and 1 day when you email me. This is random, but I'm in Greenpoint. Are you maybe bartending right now? I respond, I'm not, but I can meet you at Lulu's. You respond, it is on, baby. Sorry for all caps. I'm just excited. I wait 12 seconds, 9 minutes, and no hours before writing back, haha, on my way. 5. You don't write back, but I have to take 2 trains to get there, and the Hannah and her sister soundtrack is playing in my head. All the songs at once, so loud that I can't listen to the music on my phone or the music on your phone, and all I can think about is our first kiss, which will likely take place in 18 seconds, 19 minutes, and 3 hours when we are both drunk in a cab on Bank Street, and I get it now. Why dudes jerk off on trains sometimes. But I don't. I have you in my future. The train can't go fast enough, and engine number 9, and look how much we share already, and we haven't even fucked, and I got you a present too. I'm bringing you the Western Coast, and it's inscribed, engine number 9, on the New York Transit line. If you go in a nursing home, this here book will be your tome. It's not perfect, but it's close, and I had to buy you something, reward you for stepping up. And the train is here, and I hope that Prince eventually got to be where I am, pounding up the 16 steps and 2 blocks and 1 avenue toward the rest of his life. But I'm only halfway up the subway stop stairs when your phone beeps. There's a lot of information to process, and I have to sit down, and I do. Things have changed. Quickly. Too quickly. Nearly 2 weeks after your mass email announcing your new phone number, Benji has emailed you back. Hi. And you wrote back, come over. And he wrote back, smiley face. And then you emailed me, Ack, I had to go to a school thing. Reschedule for next week? Sorry. And then Benji wrote back to you, give me an hour, work thing came up. And you wrote back, smiley face. You're smiling because you want life to be like it was before your father messed up on Nantucket, without secrets, without danger. You write about how safe it is there, how claustrophobia and comfort go hand in hand. Your family never locked the doors to the house or the cars, and they left the car keys in the ignition, but come March, you'd give anything to see a stranger. You tweeted a few weeks ago, the island of hashtag Manhattan is like the island of hashtag Nantucket. Groceries are expensive, drinks are expensive, and in winter, everyone goes nuts. That's cute, Beck, but the island of Manhattan is nothing like your precious Nantucket. Let me tell you what I did last Tuesday. On the island of Manhattan, you have to lock your shit up or some streetwise guy might just stop by a friggin' club soda factory for a tour on a Tuesday when he knows the boss isn't around. Special thanks to Benji's Twitter feed. And excuse himself to use the bathroom and bypass the bathroom from Benji's office, which is unlocked, and bypass the rest of the club soda tour for a private tour of Benji's computer, which is also unlocked, and learn that Benji keeps a calendar with links to @LotsaMonica's performance schedule. She's on today, live doodling at a converted fire station in Astoria. Bite me. As a verified fan of hers on all social media platforms, oh, the things I do for you, Beck. I'm granted access to the live coverage, and though I don't see Benji the man, the place is too crowded, I see bottles of home soda in all the filtered pictures. He's there. A comment from some chick with bangs and pink glasses proves it. Benji rocks for bringing club soda. Hashtag organic for life. Hashtag home soda. Hashtag drink free or die. So there it is. Your precious Benji doesn't show up at your reading, but he treks all the way to Astoria in the middle of the day because he thinks Monica is superior, because she's tall and blonde and he mistakes her doodles for art. I have to calm down. You don't know about this. You're not a fan of Monica's because you're not an imbecile. But you need to know, and I can't get out of that bloated factory fast enough. I need to save you. I'm the kind of guy who prepares for emergencies like this, so I already have an email account called... I don't know why they redacted it because it's not a real email. Sorry. Let's say something relevant to the story. You don't do your research, so you don't know that Nathan Herzog is the food critic at Vulture's New Eats section who sucks the tit out of pretentious beasts like Benji and his home soda. I read the guy's stuff, I'm not impressed. But Benji kisses his ass, tweeting his reviews in a flagrant effort to get his own puff piece on the site. And over at the exhilarating news blog at homesoda.com, fans of Benji's pussy water grumble incessantly about why home soda has yet to be featured on Vulture. Until now. Obviously, I use my new email account to impersonate food fuckwad Nathan Herzog. And soon, Benji will receive an email from Nathan Herzog, who just sipped the most fantastic club soda of his life and realizes he's late to the party but remains desperate to meet Benji. He writes, "Is there any way you could meet now? There's a bookstore on the Lower East Side, Mooney, Rare, and Used, and it's a great place to start. There's a cafe downstairs, nobody knows about it. Sincerely, N." It takes Benji only nanoseconds to reply, "Absolutely, Nathan. I'm flattered and I'm en route." I don't respond. What kind of an asshole says en route? I say en route, by the way. I say that all the time, you guys. I guess I'm an asshole. I'm on the subway thinking about you when I realize that I have fucked up. Something is missing. The Western Coast. With my signed inscription. I left it on the sidewalk when I took a minute to recover after realizing you blew me off and Mr. Mooney was right. I will never be fully capable of running the bookstore. I'm not a multitasking businessman at heart. I'm a poet, which is why I know that I am 4 stops, 1 transfer, 3 blocks, 2 avenues, and 1 flight of stairs away from stopping at my apartment to pick up some treats for Benji. I text Curtis. "No need to come in today. I got it covered." He writes back, "Sweet." Chapter 9. I round the corner and see Benji yanking on the door to the shop, and I caught him too. Even better. I smile broad. I own this fuck. "There he is," I call, "the home soda man." "Mr. Herzog, it is a true honor," he coos. That fucking kiss ass is in a Brooks Brothers blazer, and for what? "Sorry I'm late," I say, and I fake a fumble for the keys. Food critics, who are part owners of cafe book hybrid placers, are, by nature, a clumsy folk. But it's worth the wait, I promise. I unlock the door and we're in, and Benji's too nervous to notice that I locked the door behind me. "This place is a gem," he marvels. "They serve coffee here?" "Now and then," I say, and I could work for New York Magazine's bullshit website. I watch Mad Men and know about Jay-Z and overpriced ramen. For now, though, would water do? Excellent, Nathan. Excellent, Nathan. So while Benji prattles nervously about how much he loves books and bookstores and people who read books, I'm pouring a baggie of crushed Xanax into a glass of water. He'll gulp. He's nervous. He takes the water. He thanks me. He can't even say thank you without sounding like a phony. I let him go on and say I've just got to tend to something behind the counter, and he's all apologies, and that's perfect. "Nathan," and I cleared my calendar for this, and I'm moving papers around and listening to the Xanax overtake him. Did I put enough in? He's woozy and he wants to sit down. He almost wobbles towards the counter. "Do you mind? Is there somewhere I could sit for a minute?" Punching him is gratuitous, but then he did use the word excellent a dozen times in 20 fucking minutes. He's out cold and on the ground, and I walk into the main floor and lift his feet. Here he goes, down the stairs. He doesn't wake up while I drag him into the cage, and I lock him in there and smile. Excellent. His Brooks Brothers blazer provides a wealth of goods. There's his drug purse, packets of heroin or coke or Ritalin or whatever the kids are doing these days, and a plastic key card. I leave that. There's his wallet. I take that. And then there's the grand prize that is his phone. I don't have to tell you that I take that. Benji is as fearless as you, Beck, and within seconds I have access to his Twitter, his email, and the Home Soda blog on the website. Naturally, his phone is full of pictures of the Monica performance artist person. She is nauseating, splayed, always posing. I pick a sexy one and tweet it from Benji's account. 2 words accompany the photograph. #beautiful lovely, #yes. You're meant to interpret this as Benji's way of calling you #inadequate, #no. And you do. Oh, Beck, it hurts to see you cry. Feel so rejected. Don't you know how much I'd like to go hug you and prop you against that green pillow and fill you with love and mass-produced club soda? I want all that, but I can't intervene. You need your space to detach from this asshole, and I wait for your sadness to turn into anger. And then it does. And you write. Like a snake, you slither. I'm not your fucking plaything, Benji. I'm not a no-hearted phony piece of shit performance artist cum dumpster. I am a human being. A real human being, just like the song, and you do not blow me off. Do you hear me? This is not how my life goes. Treat me like you treat your soda. Or you know what? Better yet, fuck your soda. Give that a shot. Stick it right in there into that glass bottle and fuck your soda because that's what you love. You don't love me. You don't love anyone. Your emails are true and beautiful, but there's a problem. They all get stored in drafts. You don't have it in you to send them. You're still holding on to this towny fantasy that this shaggy-haired camping tourist will throw away his ideals for you. You want that. There's not a lot I can do, so I stand by. I read your emails. Shayna is right. Honestly, Beck, it would be nice if Benji loved you, but he doesn't. So it's not surprising when he bails on you and cheats on you and pulls that weird daddy shit, you know? This will sound weird, but I'm happy for you. Let this end already. Lynn chimes in. I think there are no good guys in New York. It's not like I'm in some rush to get married. I love it at the UN. Now I'd rather go work in Prague than get married, but honestly, I don't think there are good men here. They're all Benjis. Shayna writes back, Get off eHarmony, Lynn. Seriously. I'm optimistic until you have a separate private email exchange with this Peach person. You're different with her. You. I sound like such a girl, but I haven't heard from Benji. He kind of bailed on me. He's probably just busy, but what if... Peach. What if you got so busy writing something awesome that you forgot about him? It's like in yoga when you put all your energy into one sacred place. You. You are so right. Thank you, wise one. But it doesn't matter what your friends think. You're still drafting emails to him. And now you want to know where he is and when you're going to see him. You want him. Still. You need my help, and I forge an entry in Benji's Home Soda blog. Spontaneous trek to the ACK. new inspiration, new flavors with the help of a lovely companion. He is the kind of asshole who would refer to Nantucket by its airport code, ACK. And of course, he didn't invite you. He didn't tell you he was going. He just left. He's no good. And he used the word lovely, and you're supposed to think he's with Monica and bite him off once and for all. Still, you send the link to Peach and you are sad, not mad. She writes back, "Sweetie, he's an entrepreneur, and he's probably referring to Rascal, his family's lab. Don't jump to conclusions." We are at an impasse. None of this has worked. You forgive this fucker who tweets a filtered photo of the come fuck me soda cunt. There were no cases of gratis home soda at your reading, Beck, but you still want him. And I still have to fix this. I send you an email from Benji. Long story. Be well, kid. You open the email seconds after I send it. You don't forward it to your friends, and you don't draft another violent fuck you email. Now you are still. And I'm not surprised when my phone alerts me that I have a new email an hour later. It's you. Thursday instead? I did it. Finally. I have only one word for you. Yes. When the little pansy wakes up, I don't know how much time has passed, but he's yawning like it's been a century. He doesn't seem to get it at first, and he makes awkward small talk about the cage. Is this mahogany? And then he talks about parrots. Finally, it dawns on him that there are bars separating us. He reaches for the door, and for the second time today, I watch this prick yank a door handle. You don't need to do that, I say. I try to keep him calm. I am kind. Let me out, he snaps. Now. Benji, I say, you need to settle down. He looks at me. He's puzzled. Candace's brother was also puzzled. The assholes are always puzzled when the order of the universe is restored, when they are held accountable for their cowardly, pretentious, loveless ways. Chapter 10. It's Thursday morning, and our date tonight is my reward for the past 3 days. Babysitting Benji is no joke, Beck. I don't even know how many times I've locked and unlocked and locked the basement doors as I've come up and down. Curtis knows he isn't allowed in the basement and he doesn't have a key. My hand is cramped from gripping the key like it's my lifeline, and it is. And I'm tired, Beck. It took me a solid hour to pry up the false bottom floorboard where I keep my machete. I had to take a train all the way to New Haven to use his ATM without raising any flags. I'm not saying it's not worth it, and I did come up with a good plan. I decided to use Benji's phone to construct a narrative. I know, it's a fucking brilliant plan. Because you follow him on Twitter, you will now bear witness to his descent into drugs and idiocy. It all started in New Haven, where I got $2,000 out of his account and tweeted a photo of the bullshit Yale Bulldog mascot. The original hashtag Bulldog is back, hashtag what up New Haven, hashtag me and Molly. So now everyone, you, will think Benji's gone back to his alma mater for a bender. If there's one thing I've learned about Ivy League people, Beck, it's that you all really like going back to school for your reunions. This is a good plan, and I can't let his fancy boy belly aching get to me. It's like you know I'm at my wit's end, and you text me. Hey you, up early, no idea why. So what are we doing tonight? Benji barks. Is that Beck? Joe, if that's what you want, she's all yours. We've been through this. About an hour after he came to, the fucker recognized me from the cab. So now he thinks he's figured me out. He thinks I'm obsessed with you. He thinks I trapped him in here because of you. The truth is so much more complicated, and self-satisfied chirpers like him don't know that it's always wiser to be quiet and lock up. He laid his cards out, and he talks about you like you're his. But you're not a beat-up BMW. You're not his to give away. I bark. Do your test. Joe, he says, which is dumb because every time he says my name, I'm reminded of the fact that he knows my name. An obvious complication going forward. I compose myself and I write to you. Morning, sleepyhead. Hope you had sweet dreams. See you at 8:30 on the steps at Union Square. When it gets dark, we'll go somewhere else. I hit send and I can't wait to see you, and I pick up the list of Benji's 5 favorite books because we've got work to do. Gravity's Rainbowy by Thomas Pynchon. He's a pretentious fuck and a liar. Underworldly by Don DeLillo. He's a snob. On the Road by Jack Kerouac. He's a spoiled passport carrying fuck stunted in 8th grade. Brief Interviews with Hideous Men by David Foster Wallace. Enough already. The Red Badge of Courage by Stephen Crane. He's got Mayflowers in his blood. Benji has already failed tests on Gravity's Rainbow, duh, and Underworld. He keeps saying he would have made a different list of books if he knew the test was coming. That's how privileged people think. Lie unless you know that you can't get away with lying. You're nothing like him, and you write again. Smiley face. There's no fucking way I'm responding to a smiley face. And I can't anyway, because Princess Benji wants a soy latte and a New York Times and some Kiehl's and his fucking Evian and his Tom's toothpaste. I tell him to make do with what I gave him. Coffee from the Greek diner, a New York Post, a small tub of Vaseline, and a scoop of baking soda from the centuries-old box in our employee restroom. You're right again. What are we going to do after it gets dark? I can't be mad at you because you're obviously just hot for me. You wouldn't be mirroring my words if you weren't excited, and I write back to you. You'll know when you need to know. Wink, wink. The wink, wink might have been a mistake, and I feel sick. Look, Joe, I can't take a test on a book I haven't picked up since high school without being amply caffeinated. I make an executive decision because I can't listen to him anymore. Forget On the Road. Tear up the test. We're done today. He lifts up his head and looks at me like I'm God. Thank you, Joe. I never read On the Road, and, well, thank you. He's thanking me for making him admit to being a complete, total liar. Even while fighting for his life, he's lying. I want this kid to understand, and I try. You didn't read On the Road? Not exactly. But you put it on your list. I know. I told you to make a list of your favorite books. I know. Unbelievable. Don't you realize you're in the bottom of a bookstore? That you're in a cage? You don't come in my store and lie. You don't do that. Don't be mad. His eyes shift for just a second. He's aware of the machete. There's no choice. I gotta pick it up. I cross over, slowly. I reach for it, and I hold it. And I don't face him. You don't want to do this, he whimpers. Before I speak, I spread my feet a little bit farther apart. I occupy as much space as I can. I spend my time making tests for you to take. Test some books that you say you read. And you didn't read any of these fucking books, which means you wasted my time, and you don't want me to be mad. You think the world works like that? I'm a fraud, okay? I turn around. He crosses his legs and hangs his head and runs his hand through his too long blonde hair. He's nimble and weak, and he might disintegrate at any moment. I'm still holding the machete, which feels so unnecessary given his condition. I nod at him like, go on, shithead, go on. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix this website a little bit and my little ad block. It's amazing how you can see money in people. His chick smooth hands have been softening for centuries before he was born, and his thick hair never thinned from nights in the wind, days bent over shoveling snow or sand or ash. Something about that hair, something about the slope of his nose, proves that life is unfair. In my defense, I love the book in a postmodern kind of way, where I've always sensed that it contains something that I can relate to. I think it's the kind of book that echoes my beliefs and my sentiments, and I've always related well to people who read the book, and I've written about the book. You know, I majored in comp lit, and it's very possible to read a book without reading it in the traditional, straightforward manner. You can read about a book, Joe. Do you know what I mean? Do you understand? Yeah, Benji, I understand. See, I thought you might, Joe. Yeah, I don't have a Yale degree, but my bullshit detector is excellent. Top drawer, even. I start to walk up the stairs, and he rants about what an asshole I am and what his father's gonna do to me, and then he's begging. Give me a copy of the David Foster Wallace. I'll read it, and then you can make a test, I swear. Joe! The basement is insulated. Mr. Mooney put his money into making this place a private place. Benji can scream all he wants, and nobody's gonna hear him, just like nobody heard me. And you text, "You're funny, Joe." The wink wink didn't put me on your dork list, and the sun is shining, and I lock the basement doors, and I text you. I got books to sell. Be on the south steps of Union Square. Center, 8:30 sharp. And I shut off my phone. I told you where to be and when, and if you think you're gonna get any more from me today when you get me all night, you got another thing coming. The day is against me. I forgot that Stephen King has a new book out, Doctor Sleep, the long-awaited follow-up to The Shining. New King means praise. Hold on, I think that's... Oh, okay. See, pages got a little messed up. My bad. New King means crowds, even a week or two after the book's release. People are lazy, and hordes of shoppers giddy to be reunited with Danny Torrance. But I want you, Beck. Dr. Sleep turns my shop into a fucking church of Stephen, and I have no room to think about you, prepare for you. We are inundated with Kingophiles, couples trying to save their marriage with a book club, older fans who have waited forever, young punks who want to check into an independent bookstore on Facebook, freaks who highlight the bad parts and yearn to reenact, withdrawn dullards longing for the companionship promised by a page-turner, women who want more out of a book than a feisty fuck with a commitment-phobic banker. Everyone loves King, and I love you, and today I should be thinking about how I'm going to part my hair and whether or not you're going to lick your fingers when we eat. Instead, I talk about Danny fucking Torrance, all growed up. I love Stephen King as much as any red rum drinking American, but I resent the fact that I, the bookseller, am his bitch. You're an MFA candidate, and we might talk literature tonight for all I praise. I feel like this is like wrongly... No, this is correct. For all I praise. There might be something that was like not typed up correctly. Praise a crap-infested chapbook of experimental narrative. And what am I gonna say in return? Can you believe Danny Torrance is all grown up? Books don't get any more commercial and anti-chap than Stephen fucking King, unless you want to talk about Dan Brown, but you can't compare the two because Dan Brown's not literary. And if Mr. King were here, he would be on my side. He knows that first dates require effort. He also likes books other than his own, and he'd be proud of these folks if they read something they didn't hear about on Good Morning America, but not a chapbook of experimental narrative. Plus, Mr. King owes me. I sell his fucking books. Of course, he's not here, and the sun loiters still, and the register is tired, and I've had the same conversation 85,000 times today. Did you see that review in the New York Times? I sure did. Can you just wait to read it? Jack Nicholson was so scary in the first. Philistines. And I smashed the register when it gets stuck. Again. And I hit it because time is moving too slowly. I miss you and I want you. And finally, here's a woman who's not buying Stephen King. She's buying Rachel Ray cookbooks and she acts like I hit her, not the register. She does the passive-aggressive sigh and starts pounding on a Twitter app on her phone. Bad customer service is the worst. Hashtag Mooney Rare. She wants me to see, and she lets the cursor blink, and okay, lady, okay. I apologize for my ill manner and tell her that Rachel Ray is underrated and she deletes her tweet, which is good. There comes a point when the universe needs to get on your side, or go fuck itself, and the universe gets in line. I think part of this is cut off, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to close this, and I'm going to reopen it, and I'm going to find where we're at, and I'm going to fix it, because I don't want to miss random lines. That's not good, you guys. Okay, I think we're up to it. Do it this way first, and then this way. Okay, I do believe it's been fixed. I take a moment to send a tweet from Benji's account. Home soda and absinthe? Yes. Hashtag 5 o'clock somewhere. The next asshole is rummaging through his wallet for his credit card to buy a Stephen King so he can, fingers crossed, read about a sicko doing sick things because he's too much of a pussy to do all the sick things he wants to do. Things he probably wanted to do since he was a kid. That's the problem with this never-ending centipedes of lemmings, Beck. You know they're all pussies, each and every one of them. They buy these books to get scared because their lives are too easy. How pathetic is that? They say the ending is amazing and you can't see it coming. Yes, they do. Is that cash for charge? You think Benji was a tough dude to date? Well, try having the same conversation over and over while Benji's in the cage trying to dig his way to China. Yeah, you put up with this bullshit bag, but did you ever lock him in a cage and listen to his belly ache 24/7? The kid is allergic to gluten and peanuts and yeast and dust and sugar and Visine. I got him a Reese's peanut butter cup and he went batshit on me and said the mere smell of peanut butter could kill him. Please. You know what the fucker is really allergic to? Real life. I'm doing the kid a favor. When he gets out of here, he's gonna be pissed about being locked up, but he's also gonna thank me for making him into a man. I own every book Stephen King has ever written. That's great. That's something to be proud of. But did you read them, fuckface? And honestly, Beck, do you know how hard it is? Sleeping at the shop just in case Mr. Mooney does a late night drop by to look at the 70s porn in the basement? Answering questions about Stephen fucking King while knowing that I gotta buy apples and honey for the pansy in the cage? I gotta pray the whole time I'm out with you tonight that Curtis is too stoned to be curious and try to get downstairs. That Mooney is too old and lazy to want his porn. Beck, I love you, I do, but you don't know about problems. I gotta be aware of the distant possibility that I leave and Curtis takes over and one random old dude with bank decides that today is the day he coughs up $6,000 for a signed Hemingway and Curtis calls Mooney and Mooney limps over here and the three of them go downstairs and make the worst day of Benji's life into the best day. I have problems. Real ones. Can you believe all these people? I thought I was the only one who buys paper books anymore. Nobody buys paper books anymore. I say to customer number 4356, who is a carbon copy of number 4343 and all the others. Unless they're by Stephen King. You think you have problems? I know what you got. Even with Benji in the cage, I know. You've got deadlines, and you gotta read the shitty stories by the other wannabes in your classes, and you think your hairdresser fucked up your hair, and Shayna thinks she's pregnant even though the dude barely got it in, and Lynn says if she got pregnant she'd move home and have the baby, and you say if you got pregnant you'd name it #anything but Benji, and your friends are sick of you bitching about Benji, using any excuse to bring up his name. I mean really, Beck. Girls. Somehow it takes you 52 emails to figure out the most basic, simple shit. Shayna is not pregnant, which makes sense given that she didn't full throttle fuck anyone. Lynn is dead inside. You are not over Benji, but you will be once you go out with me. Okay, you have one legitimate problem. Your mom emails you drunk at night, sad, wants to talk, wants to yell, but Beck, if you knew what I put up with for you, you wouldn't spend so much time moaning about your problems, and you'd read the stories you gotta read for grad school, and cuddle up with your green pillow, and thank God that you don't have a 160-pound princess locked in your basement asking if the chicken in a fucking sandwich is free range. I mean, he was kidding, right? Don't you just love Stephen King? Who doesn't? He's not stupid. I'll give him that. He read my face and he didn't like it, but he ate the chicken sandwich. And you know what? He didn't puke after. But he's a nervous wreck and a slob, and he misses the toilet when he pisses, and twice he has vomited all over the toilet. And twice I've had to cuff him to the cage and clean up his mess. Labor is cleaning up a pansy's fluids after you just restocked the shelves and the window display with new Stephen King for the 3rd time in one fucking day, while dealing with all the people who worship Stephen King bombarding the store for the big Stephen King book that they all need on the same fucking day because God forbid they open their eyes to a lesser known author. People. What can you do, right? My phone buzzes and it's 6 p.m. and it's official. The only books I sold today besides Stephen King are those Rachel Ray cookbooks, and no wonder Benji never read any of his favorite books because most people don't read anymore, and this is not the way I want to be when I'm less than 3 hours away from sitting with you on the steps. They say this is the best book yet. Let's hope so. Curtis will be here in 10 minutes because he's supposed to get here at 6 and he's never been on time because he's part of Generation Benji, all busy with his fake life and his fucking gadgets. Tinder, OkCupid, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, Vine, bullshit narcissism, incorporated online petition, fantasy, fucking football. I'd love to fire him, but he respects me, so I let him stay even though he asked me to hold a Stephen King book for him, and listens to Eminem through unnecessarily giant headphones and takes like a year to read a single fucking book. Did you read this yet? It just came out today. Well, they must ship them a day early though. You can't tell me you didn't read the first chapter. No, I didn't read the first chapter. Is this gonna be cash or charge? I wait. The after-work depressed book buyers are coming steady, going home to their dungeons to let Stephen King distract them from their pathetic, lonely lives. We're so lucky, Beck. So much of America, Benji included, because I'm a nice guy and I gave him one before he took off, is going to be hunkered down reading Stephen King tonight, but you and I are going to be out living our own lives together. I pity these people. Do you mind if I run over and grab another book? Actually, we've got a line, and I already ran your card. And there's no way I'm pissing off everyone so this broad can buy some Candace Bushnell because she's so slow to realize that she doesn't like Stephen King. She's only buying it because of the crowds. It's the original virus, this kind of shit. 6:06 now, and I know what you're doing. You're smearing on eyeliner to get that Olsen twin eye you think you need to look hot, which you don't. You're blasting your Bowie, rare and well done. The music you play before you go on a date, music that makes you feel cool. Crutch music you can talk about when you feel insecure. And you're deciding which little tank top best accompanies which little bra, and eventually all of it gets to you, and you're on your green pillow because the only way to get bedhead is to get in the bed and fuck yourself. It's true what they say about you chicks being dirtier than us dudes. You are. I'm still keeping up with your emails as I wait for credit cards to run, and you girls email each other about your bodily events. It's also un-Victorian. You are a Bowie girl, futuristic in your clinical control of your skin and your eyelashes you get sewn on in Chinatown. So crass that you tell your friends you're gonna rub one out before our date. Rub one out. Excuse me? Are you all set? Yes, can I have a bag for the book or are you gonna charge me extra? 6:08 and the next dude in line is buying The New King and The Shining just to be bold. He calls The Shining a prequel and I want to cut his face. And what an awful world it is out there, Beck. What a miracle that you came in here so happy when most of the people who come in are so miserable. Everyone except for you and me and Curtis, who holds the door for Mr. Shining and starts with his bullshit. Dude, the L train is whacked. Take over the register. 15 minutes I stood there, nothing. It's nothing but Stephen King tonight, so you can close when the last copy goes. Cool, but like, I just really need the hours. 6:11 and the punk wants hours, and it's a waste of my time. And I gotta get hot for you, and clean for you, and close my paper cuts, and brush my teeth with my new Tom's Natural toothpaste. Thanks, Benji. And I clench my jaw, but Curtis is dense and not good at reading faces because of the way his head is shoved in his phone most of the time.
I bet.
Just close up after King is done.
Every inch.
Yeah, the city can blow me if it can't even get trained around on time, you know, brother? Just try and text if you're gonna be late next time.
I'm going
You
to
look
sleep.
beat, son. Go on, I got this. The little beastie boy motherfucker was late and I'm his boss and he's calling me son. And the last thing in the world I need is this little shit telling me I look tired.
Because I have a chance.
You got a line, Curtis, I say, and I walk outside, away from the basement, away from the books. I smile at nothing, at the idea of you, like me, preparing. Hi, Dorzen. You're probably on your green pillow because it's almost time, and for the first time in a long time, I head home with drippy Simon and Garfunkel in my head because it's not Stephen King book day anymore, Beck. This night is ours. Chapter 11. I don't get home until 7, and I'm not out of the shower until 7:15, and I stub my fucking toe on one of my typewriters, and there's blood, but I won't see this as an omen. The typewriter, Hector and 80 Smith Corona, I found in an alley of Bushwick, was in the way. But I'm nervous, and maybe a little bloodshed's good for the nerves, and fuck, maybe Hector's nervous too. You'll meet them all soon, Beck. All the typewriters I collect because one day the computers will all blow up and I'll be the man with 29 and counting beat-up machines and everyone will be standing in line to get into my apartment to buy one. Because obviously, one day, the world is going to reverse and I'm just waiting. You like that movie with that guy who pulls a rickshaw around Canada? And that dude's mostly about the white t-shirts, so I'm going for a classic white v-neck tee and jeans. And the belt I found at the Army Navy store. The buckle is big, but not in a bullshit Ryan Adams kind of way. It's the real deal, and it's old and dented, and you're going to want to touch it when you see it because it's just like the one the cowboy in your story wears. I get onto the subway and I text you, running a little late. You text me right back. Me too. The road goes by in a slow flash because I'm not really on this train. I'm so excited to see you that the world doesn't even exist right now. I get off the train and send a tweet from Benji. I'd fuck Miley Cyrus. For the record, hashtag deep thoughts. And I'm done with my work and the air is perfect, and when I arrive in Union Square, I hide behind a kiosk and watch you arrive at the steps and look around for me and sit down and wait for me. It's 8:35 and you were lying. You weren't running late. You were just as excited as me. I text you, sorry, be there by 8:45. And I watch you text me back. No worries, me too. See you at 8:45. You care what I think, and you're nervous, and I'm nervous. And at 8:52, I take my first step towards you, and I can hear my heart in my throat. I can't believe it's happening. Us, together. You see me coming, and you smile and wave, and you stand up to greet me, and you look so fresh and clear-eyed and ready, and you bite your lower lip, and you smile with every part of your body, and you play. You're late, mister. Sorry about that. You can't stop smiling, and I let you wait the right amount of time where you think I'm cool, not rude. and you take a deep breath and look up and then down. You also said we'd go somewhere when it got dark, and, well, it's already dark out. I know, I say, and I sit down and pat the concrete, and you plant your sweet little buns beside me. This is nice. This is it, and I deliberately waited until it was dark to walk up to you. You are a woman, and I am a man, and we belong in the dark together, and you smell good, pure. I like this. You really should try cleaning your shoes once in a while, you say, and you tap your belly flat into my brand new white Adidas. That's why I was late, I say. Had to shine these puppies for an hour. You laugh, and we fall into talking so easily. About Paula Fox and sneakers and the weirdo homeless dude who's talking to a trash can. There's chemistry. We win. We've been on the steps I don't know how long, but there's no rush to go. You like it here. You like to be on display. And whenever there's an unexpected silence, we joke about my sneakers. Now those are seriously white, like Ben Stiller white. You laugh. Yeah, I'm gonna tell my shoe shine man you said so. Well, I should hope so. He did a bang-up job, Joe. You said bang and you said Joe, and that has to mean something. It does. I tipped him, I say, and you start telling a story about accidentally stealing shoes from an outlet, and we've been on the steps for almost 20 minutes, and you're so nervous and excited that you keep talking about shoes as if you have to keep talking about shoes, or you might jump me right here on the steps. I chose this spot because my whole fucking life I walked by these steps and seen couples that make me feel alone, rejected. And now there are loners passing by you and me, jealous. And you're still talking, and fuck, it's hard to listen when I can smell your body wash. So I'm like, I didn't steal these. I accidentally kept them on. I mean, who steals from a shoe store on an island, right? A very brave and lovely lady who goes by the name Beck, apparently. I said lovely and you smile, and it was just right. You think I get you, and all my reading was not for nothing. You must think I'm a psycho, you say. Why did I even tell you that story? Because it's a first date. Everyone has an anecdote they tell on a first date. It's always funny and it's always based in truth, but it's always a half-truth. So I'm a lying bitch, you say, and then you smile and you cross your legs, and even though you're in jeans, two motherfuckers check you out as if they can see through denim. New York. No, I say, you're a thieving lying bitch. You laugh and you blush, and I laugh and you stretch, and you're in your red bra and your white tank and your Thursday night jeans and your pink cotton panties teasing me as you reach for the sky and uncross your legs and lay back and rest your little head on the cement, and I want to mount you right here on these steps at this inappropriate hour in front of the motherfuckers checking you out and the roster hawking hemp bracelets and the angry bitches going home to read Dr. Sleep on their iPads. I want you here, now, and I can't get up when I'm this hard. You seem young, you say, and just like that I'm soft. Huh? No, don't get upset, Joe. That came out wrong. Good, because I just turned 17 and I'd hate to think I look 16, because then you'd look like a pedophile and that's no good. You slap my leg and you like me more all the time, and you hunch. You bite your lip the way you did at your reading, when you're about to make a little revelation. I just mean that a lot of my friends are in a rush to get settled, you say. They seem old to me sometimes, like they lost that thing, that openness that makes a person seem young. How much weed did you smoke before you got here? I get what I wanted, another light slap, and I love to make you laugh, and I love you for giving me what I want without losing your focus. Like a laser beam, you go on. See, I started to feel old my junior year of college. I was gonna go to Prague, and I backed out at the last minute, and a lot of my friends, they made me feel old, like I'd missed out on something I could never get back. As if Prague was going out of business. And if that was it, forever. As if you have to be in college to go abroad. We could go now, I say, and my joke isn't funny, and please stop talking about college because it makes me lose my game. Anyway, my point was that you have a young vibe. It's good. Like anything is possible, and we could still theoretically run for president, or learn sign language, or visit every castle in Brugge. All I heard was we, and I smile. You want me to gas up my NetJet? I'm serious, you say, and you move your body closer to mine. What about you? What did you want to be when you were little? A rock star, I say, and I follow your lead and lean back closer to you, and now we're both looking up at the sky. I bet we look great from above, lit by stars, in love. When I was little, I wanted to be a singer, you sigh. Is that why you like Pitch Perfect so much? You turn your head and sit up. I fucked up. How do you know I like that movie? I was just guessing. Fuck. I know it's really popular. Huh, you say, and fuck. Do you like that movie, Joe? I don't know, I say, and I'm beet red and fucked. I haven't seen it, but if you like it, I mean, it's probably good. Note to self, you say, and you're not looking at me. Become less predictable. You don't say anything, and I don't know what to say, and fuck that Anna Kendrick, it's so on her. I can't tell if you feel bad about yourself or creeped out by me. How could I be so careless? I worked so hard to prepare, and I blow it on a movie when you finally look at me, and there's new sadness in your eyes, and it's my fault. I did that. And there's only one way to fix it. You're not predictable, Beck. You're just on Facebook. So you're stalking me, you say without a trace of sadness, and you smack my leg. You like me. You do. Well, I wouldn't call it stalking. I smile. It's not like it's private or anything. You laugh and smack me again, and you stand up and stretch your arms above your head. I see your belly button, and I like looking up at you, and we both know that you like being looked at, and you stretch this way and that, and slap your hands on your hips. Did you look at all my pictures? Only a couple of hundred, you know, just the ones from last weekend. You hang your head and wave your arms. No, I don't want to be predictable Facebook girl with her whole life out there. That's not your whole life. It's really not. You save a lot of that shit for Twitter. You slap my knee and I like it. And you like it. And skaters pass by and a toddler screams about chocolate ice cream and a hippie plays a banjo and a gainfully employed cunt in heels is talking too loudly on her phone. All of it is for us. And your voice lowers. I looked for you. Yeah? I was gonna look at your pictures, but you're not on Facebook. I used to be, I lie, but I burnt out on it. Some people, it's like they care more about their status updates than their actual lives. So true, you say? One of my best friends is like you, big time anti-Facebook. I'm not real anti. Well, you're not on it. I know that you're talking about Peach, and now you think I'm like Peach, and nobody likes this Peach, so this is a bad thing. I panic. I get quiet. The toddler is silenced by chocolate ice cream, and the wind is picking up, and it's getting darker by the second, and the skateboards land hard, and you want to look at your phone. I can feel you wanting to tell your friends. This guy I'm with just announced that he stalked me on Facebook. That is all. So you want to eat something or what? I say. I stretch and remind you that I got biceps and I'm ready to kill anyone who dared to look at you. Or what? I figured you'd want to eat something. I don't have an or what lined up. Do you ever notice how many words we waste? Yeah, I say. And I almost mention you and Chaina and Lynn's bullshit talk about hate watching me, girl. But I catch myself. I want to be more careful with my words and only say what I mean. Cut the fat out. Yeah, I say, I get that. So yes, I want to eat something. I stand up and offer my hand. And even though you don't need it, you take it. You first, I say, and you know I want to watch your ass as you walk down the steps. What are you in the mood for? I'm flexible, you say, and you look back. As long as it's near my place, because I have to be up early tomorrow. We've had corner bistro burgers and fries and the vodka and the whiskey, and I let you steer the conversation. You did tell me about Benji. My druggy ex. I push him away, but he always comes back. But let's not talk about that. I agreed. I'm agreeable. And we moved on to your childhood, yours in Nantucket, mine in Bed-Stuy, your defensiveness about being a townie, my prepared knowledge of your island, which impresses you because I've never actually been there. You exclaim, Joe, you're so smart. You'd almost think you work in a bookstore. You reference college often, Ivy League bullshit, and Yale guys. Finally, you're lit enough to ask me what you really want to know. Yes, B. This is a local story. This takes place, well, the first book at least, takes place in New York. Let me give you a shout out.
Shout out to Kaiju8B. Go follow their awesome channel.
When did you graduate? I didn't, I say. I didn't even start. You nod. You're never around guys like me. I start to laugh. You start to laugh. I'm never around girls like you, and I start another round of who's read more books. I win again, and you are flabbergasted. Sorry, you stutter. I feel almost rude saying this, but you didn't go to college, and you're probably more well-read than half the people in my workshop. It's insane. I darken. Don't tell the kids at school. You smile and wink, and we have a secret. I know how to talk to you, and I fucking killed it. And the proof is that we're the last ones here, and you understand why I insisted we sit in the way back. We've got the room to ourselves. We're at a foretop, and the other tables are cleaned up, and the chairs are stacked on the tables. You sit against the wall, and I face you. You look to the left, to the right, and then at me. You ask me for permission to lie down on the bench, but I have a better idea. You could do that, I say, or I could just take you home. You slow blink on purpose and you sass. And then what? Whatever you want, Beck. You grin. So you're a gentleman? I don't answer that, and you're shy and drunk at the same time. The irony of your intentionally chalky eyes is that the more you drink, the more you rub your eyes, and the more you rub your eyes, the less you look like a brunette Olsen twin, and the more you look like you. Lie down, I command. Yes, sir, you say, and your cheeks flush, and your nipples harden, and your panties are soaked right now. You lie down. I want to grab onto you, but there's no way I'm even kissing you tonight. Put your hands on your head. Are we playing Simon Says? No, I say, and imagine if we fucked in here. Imagine. The air smells like beer and bacon and Murphy's oil, and I breathe it in, and you put your hands on your head. And there is a God because a little old Bowie plays now, and you smile, and I watch you smile, and think about you naked. And because I'm a little drunk, I stand up, and you hear my chair move, and you open your eyes. Close your eyes, Beck. You do what I say, and you speak. I was just going to tell you about this album. I don't want to know about this album, I say. This is me training you to treat me special. I'm not some Ivy League asshole who's going to respect you because you know about an obscure David Bowie album, and I sure as hell ain't going to let you tell stories you told Yale guys. You're mine now, and you'll do as I say, and Bowie sings and strangers coming, staying, and you murmur along to prove that you know the words. What a horrible time you've had with the Benjis of the world who care about shit like that. I walk around the table and sit right next to your head. You giggle and keep your eyes closed, and you're not murmuring anymore, and you're throbbing with want. I slouch and kick my feet up on a chair. My cock is inches from your head and your mouth, and you can smell it, and your little nostrils flare, and you swallow, nervous. And I look down at you with your eyes closed and your mouth just slightly open as Bowie crows as if humans are a letdown. He sure wasn't singing about us, Beck. This is nice, you say before the song is over. Maybe they'll forget we're here and lock us in. Yeah, I say, and fuck it if my brain doesn't go right to Benji. I want to stay with you forever, and yet I have to feed my new pet. Even locked up, he's getting in the way of us. Hey, you say. Your eyes are wide open and the song ended, and it's Led Zeppelin now, too loud for where we are. And you know how to give an order. You learned from friends who grew up with maids. Walk me home. Yes, miss. We walk 2 blocks without a word, and both of us have our hands in our pockets as if they have to stay there or else. We're both too turned on to make small talk, and the night is quiet down here, and there's nobody around, and we reach your stoop, and you walk up 2 steps so that we're standing face to face. But I would know that you've done this before, even if I hadn't seen you do this with my own eyes. This is your bullshit game. I'm not gonna kiss you, Beck. You're not gonna tell me what to do with your own body. This was nice, you purr. Yeah, I say, no purr. You got an early morning, so you better get in there. Conflict suits you, Beck. You see a high school graduate who, in theory, should be trying to jump your bones. You also see a guy who's read more books than everyone in your workshop. I rock your world, and I won't kiss you, and you nod. What choice do you have? You're pissed, and your green pillow is gonna take a fucking beating tonight, and you're gonna think about me, and you're gonna wait for it, and get sick with want for it, for me. In the same way that toddler screamed and waited for his ice cream. The same way that America waited for Stephen King, and I waited for Curtis, and Benji's across town waiting on me. You're gonna wait. Sweet dreams, Beck. One sec. Must tend to Coco. Okay. So I think what I'll do is I'll keep going until my dad gets home. And then after I feed him, I'll switch over to Diablo. I think I can make my voice hold out for another hour. I just swallowed a couple of spoonfuls of honey. Hopefully they'll help, because I already feel like I'm losing it, so I bought myself some more time. Okay. You want a water for the road? You say while you're standing at the door and holding it open. Your invitation to come inside, your last attempt. I'm alright, I say, and I don't look back. You're fucking obsessed with me, and honestly, I'm kind of relieved that I gotta deal with Benji and his organic apples and club soda right now. Or I might follow you inside and wait for you to unlock the door and throw you onto the couch and give you what you want, what I want. But no. You will give me water, but not a fucking plastic bottle as I'm hitting the road. When you quench my thirst, it will be after our first fuck in your bed, and you'll bring me a glass of water, and we will share the glass, and it will be the first of many. I don't have the strength to turn you down when I want you so bad, but I do have a pansy in the cage. Fucking Benji, a savior. Who knew, right? I smile all the way home, and at home I tell my typewriters about the night, and I rub one out in your honor, and shower, and slather up in Keels and download Bowie's Rare and Well Done so I can listen to it on my way to the shop. I have to go out again. How the fuck am I supposed to sleep when I'm waiting for you to email your little friends about our date? I stop at the deli and pick up Cheerios and milk because Benji deserves a treat too. I'd whistle if I knew how, and I enter the shop and trot down the stairs and find Princess Benji pouting and picking at his fingernails. I can tell by one glance at Dr. Sleep that he hasn't even opened it. I am a professional. I slide the Cheerios to him through the drawer along with the pillow. How nice am I, right? But the princess sniffs the bowl and backs off. Is that almond milk? Just read your book and eat, I say. The test will be on the first 100 pages. Go. I trot upstairs and sit down for a nice long Beck sesh, which consists of listening to Rare and Well Done, looking at pictures of you I stole from Facebook, watching scenes of Pitch Perfect on mute. I get so lost in you that it gets bright in the shop, and I should be tired giving all the drinks, all the excitement, but I'm high on you, and I want to take you to the London that Bowie sings about in the album you love. But what I have to do right now is go back downstairs to see if Benji learned to follow the directions. What a sight, Beck. He isn't just reading King. He's devouring the new book like a chubby kid with a candy bar. I start to applaud, and of course he drops it and fakes a yawn. I tell him it's time for a test, and he doesn't want a test. No, duh. And I tell him it's time for a club soda test. But you said to read the King. That's right, and you did. Congratulations. And now comes the sissy rant. He doesn't want a club soda test because he has a stomach ache and a headache, and he thinks he's allergic to something in the books, and he needs a Band-Aid. Is this camp, asshole? And a B vitamin and a cream for his eczema, which is aggravated by the cheap coffee. Of course, the milk is from a cow tit, Benji, and he's tired, and he doesn't want to be tested anymore. It's time to get started, Benji. I need more time. I'm telling you, I'm intolerant of dairy. This cereal is like poison, he tells me. Club soda will settle your stomach. Please, he begs. You never read brief interviews either, did you? He doesn't say anything, and I'm shaking my head, and I feel like calling Yale fucking University and telling them that their product is bullshit. I'm not a bad person, he says. Of course you're not. And you know, Beck, he's not an asshole. He's just so fucking insecure he has to drop the King he loves. I give him another shot. So, how's that King? He says, and he still hasn't learned a thing. I line up 3 identical red Solo cups, each full of club fucking soda, on a tray. You didn't read brief interviews, and every day there's a new test. I have serious money, Joe. Family money. I have a car, a Mint Alfa Romero. Do you want a car? Because I can get you a car. I pull the drawer open and lift the cups off the tray and into the drawer. Gently, Joseph, one by one. All right, Benji, it's time to get started. Joe, wait, don't do this. He falls to his knees. I mean it, I have money. He really is an idiot and can't read a situation, and I almost feel sorry for him, and I motion for him to stand, and he stands. Good dog. Benji, I'm not drugging you. Thank God. This is a test. Each cup contains club soda, I explain, and you're going to take a sip from each cup, and then you're going to tell me which cup has home soda. We're going to see if you recognize your own product. He crosses his arms. I need something to cleanse my palate. I'm a step ahead, and I reach into my bag and I pull out a stale bagel. Were all 3 bottles open at the same time? Club soda changes as it's exposed to air. They were, Benji. I need glass cups because plastic interferes with the chemistry. Drink. I hand him the first cup and he takes it and closes his eyes and gargles and swishes, and I want to smash his head into the cup. He spits it in the piss pot and stretches and walks around. You know, my father has access to a jet. I can get you anywhere in the world. I can get you anywhere and then we forget this ever happened. He'd never even know it was gone. He expects me to blow money. I mean, that wouldn't raise a red flag at all. Bite the bagel, Benji. Thailand, France, Ireland, you can go anywhere. Everywhere. Bite the bagel. He bites the bagel and I pick up the second cup. Joe, please, think about what you want here. Take the cup. The test still isn't valid because the yeast from the bagel compromises my taste buds and I should gargle with salt water. I never raise my voice, so it scares him pretty good when I do. Take the fucking cup! He falls on his knees, the fucker, and he's probably over-identified with the title character in Dr. Sleep. Ignorant Benji probably doesn't even realize that Dr. Tan Torrance is a character that originated in The Shining. A character that struggled. And Benji's never worked a day in his life. Not really. Probably made it halfway through The Shining and turned on the movie and never even held an axe. Benji's not a real man. You can't call what he does work. Stand up. Salt water, I'm begging you. They don't give salt water out in those Coke and Pepsi tests. Do you know what distinguishes club soda from seltzer and sparkling water? I groan. It's salt, Joe. Sometimes it's sodium bicarbonate. Other times it's sodium citrate or disodium phosphate. Just drink it, Benji. You're not bullshitting your way out of a test. I'm not bullshitting you, he says. No bullshit this time. This is what I know. Drink it. He sips from the third cup. He gargles. This isn't my product. I ignore his calls to find out if he passed or failed and walk up the stairs. Suspense is good for people. It makes us stronger. This is why America loves Stephen King so much. He keeps us on the edge of our seats until it hurts. He also knows that all people, whether groundskeepers at Fenway or privileged young fucks, are capable of going insane if placed under the right circumstances. Stephen King would appreciate my work with Benji, and I smile as I lock the door. The deli around the corner has salt, and they have mason jars, and I stock up on both. The guy at the deli is cool and gives me a box, which makes the walk back to the shop easier. The more time I spend on this club soda project, the less surprised I am to know that a few idiots buy into home soda. And the more time I spend with Benji, the more I understand why a million other rich idiots don't buy into it. Home soda will never be as popular as Stephen King. You win over consumers by showing you understand them, and you can't market a product if you don't understand the potential buyer for said product. Benji doesn't know shit about marketing. Coke has tried every marketing strategy known to mankind. That's why Coke is hip and classic, original and new, and dietetic and caloric. Coke is wild-eyed J-Lo's favorite, and it's also the whitest, blandest America's drink we got. It's a contradiction. It's fucking genius. And Coke spent a shitload of money to be everything to everyone. Your boyfriend Benji's got it all wrong. He thinks it's all about being special, scientific, but you don't get anywhere in this world unless you know how to blend in. Gargle, I tell Benji when I get downstairs. He gargles like he's at the dentist, and it's not like I'm not trying to give him a chance. I think most pricks deserve a shot at being something other than a prick. For instance, I know that Benji was quite literally spoiled by his family. Raised by a mother who never said no, and a father who never said boo, and a series of nannies who quietly let the little fucker do whatever he wanted. He told me all this shit the second night in here. The night he failed the quiz on Gravity's Rainbow and admitted to paying for every essay he ever wrote at Yale. He said he read the first 5 pages of the book and loved it so much that he couldn't read anymore. He said he's too sensitive to read, too moved, that he's built for small doses. For someone so fucking sensitive, he sure does take a long time to gargle the salt water. Drink it, Benji, I command. He pinches his nostrils and sips, and I don't know what I'm going to do with him. This kid, who has never grounded, or beaten, or locked up for any sin he ever committed. He cheated his way through college, and he's trying to make a living by cheating pretentious fucks with his upmarket soda. Now, for the first time in his life, Benji's being held accountable. Accountability suits him. He's got wrinkles. He doesn't look like such a pansy. He's not perfect, obviously. He still crosses his legs like he's Woody fucking Allen. He blows his hair out of his eyes. Still a pansy after all these tests. Which cup was home soda? It doesn't fucking matter because I'm selling a vibe. I'm selling health and wealth. It always matters. Any idiot can tell Coke from Pepsi. That's different. Which cup was home soda? How do I even know you're telling me the truth? Because I'm not a fucking liar. You never actually kill me, he says, trying again to have the authority. He thinks I'm the kind of sap who wants to be seen by the all-knowing wealthy pussy. I'm not having it. I make that clear, and I continue. Which cup has home soda? You're too smart to kill me, he says, belligerent. You know, someone like me, I have parents that are going to find out what happened. You'd never really do that to yourself. I don't say anything. I know the power of silence. I remember my dad saying nothing, and I remember his silences more vividly than I remember the things he said. Benji starts to shake and he picks up cup 1 again. But his hand is shaking, and when he brings the cup to his mouth, most of it rolls down his chin and onto his Brook Brothers shirt. I can't get over how many people miss this guy. How many people love him. You should see his email, Beck. He disappears for 3 days and everyone in the world acts like he's Ferris fucking Bueller. The emails pour in. Where are you? How are you? Are you okay, guy? I don't respond to any of these people. They need to understand that Benji has gone off the rails. Don't they see his tweets? In any case, it's an indictment of our society, this outpouring of curiosity for this liar's whereabouts. Whoever distributes love in this world is doing a bad job. The beloved Benji bites the bagel, and I scroll through your phone to calm my nerves. Thank you, boss. I literally started drinking, and then you did the redeem, so I'm doing it. Thank you. It doesn't matter, though. I'm already losing my voice, so I'm only going to keep going for another, 45 minutes. And then it's going to be Diablo. Also, hi, welcome in. You didn't email anyone about our night yet, which means you're still busy with your pillow or passed out wasted. And he sips from cup 2 and he gargles and he spits. Definitely not cup 2, he says. And he's so obviously trying to cheat, trying to get a hint out of me. I ignore him. You gotta ignore people until they get in line, especially spoiled rich kids. When I was in this cage, I was good. I didn't fuss and shake like a little girl. He picks up cup 3. Salute, he says, and somehow that's the most offensive thing he's ever said. He's not Italian. What right does he have to say salute? He takes a sip and licks his lip and strokes his chin and paces around the cage. Well, you know, these aren't ideal circumstances for a taste test. Life isn't always ideal, not for most people. The air is dank, musty. Which cup was home soda? 1, 2, or 3? He clings to the bars and shakes his head and he's crying. Again. I check your sent mail. It's 9 in the morning after our date, and you are awake. I know this because you have just written to some dude in your class about how much you liked his story. I breathe. You have to do that kind of thing. That's just about school. Benji, which fucking cup? He lifts his head and backs away as if he's gonna pass out. Yeah, right. And he wipes his eyes and crosses his arms and spits out, none of them! That's your answer? He grabs at his shaggy blonde hair that's darker every day. Sweat. Wait. Either that's your answer or it's not. They all tasted like shit, okay? They all tasted like bottom of the barrel, 99-cent store, chemically enhanced club fucking soda. You're setting me up to fail. This is wrong. This is injustice. Is that your answer? Yes. Sorry, Benji, I say, and his lower lip shakes. But you're wrong. They're all home soda. You get an email, the asshole in your class. Thanks, Beck. I'm reading you right now. This is your best yet. Nice. Very nice. Benji flares. No! And who is this pretentious asshole? I'm reading you? The fuck he is, Beck. Come on. Write to Chaina. Write to Lynn. You had the best date ever, and you're gonna email with some hack from class? Joe, there's no way those were mine. Well, they were, I say, and now Benji isn't just Benji. He's everyone bad. All the educated liars. It's called quality control, and if you know anything about business, you know that if you don't have quality control, you don't have anything. He sits down and crosses his legs, and I can't help but feel bad for the kid. The world failed him and didn't prepare him for adulthood. Now he's jammed up with a tear-stained shirt and a belly full of club soda and cow milk. His blonde hair and his vocabulary have finally let him down. He speaks. So what now? But he doesn't deserve an answer. He failed his test. I shut off the lights and walk up the stairs, and he rants about needing light, and it's obvious he's hooked on King, and you're firing emails at the student. All I want is a Coke in a can and a text from you. I turn around and give him his fucking light. He's gonna read a whole book for once in his life. Chapter 12. There's this girl I fired a couple of years ago. Her name was Sarah, which was irritating. Her birth name was Sarah, but she wanted to be original and all that bullshit. Sarah was a nightmare. She acted like she was doing us a favor by showing up. She suggested Meg Wolitzer books to everyone, even old Asian men. When she had to give change, she reluctantly offered a light fist of coins. It made the customer reach over the counter to get it. People hated Sarah. She ordered lattes extra hot and left at least 3 times a week to go back to Starbucks and complain, even though an extra hot latte is obviously not going to be extra hot after a 10-minute walk in the cold. She had dreadlocks even though she was white. She kept a book on the counter to make sure that everyone knew that she was reading Edwidge Dandicat or whatever of the moment Minority Woman everyone was supposed to be so jazzed up about. And she read The New Yorker, which meant 98.9% of her small talk while cleaning up started with, "Did you see that piece in The New Yorker?" She never flushed the toilet when she peed, claiming that her parents taught her to conserve. But her pee reeked because she was a vegetarian who lived mostly on asparagus. She wore bullshit eyeglasses and had a boyfriend in med school, and when she was at the counter, she always curled up and wrapped her body in a shapeless wool cardigan, which made customers feel that they were imposing on her. When I fired her, I left her a note that her last check was in the bathroom, and I left her check in the toilet full of her asparagus-scented piss. She never came round again. She works for a nonprofit and married the doctor, who must be the second most annoying person on planet Earth simply because he married her. In terms of sheer annoyance, nobody I've ever known has compared to Sarah Worthington, savior of the environment, native of Portland, Maine, forever wishing that she were from Portland, Oregon. Bitch should have just moved there. But I envied her. I did. She was so cool and unflappable. She was never impressed by anything. We'd get assigned James Joyce and she'd shrug. She made me too aware of myself. I hated that I wanted to impress her, and I hated that I was so easily impressed, sniffing the dead ink on the James Joyce. I'm impressed right now in this cab with you. I couldn't believe it when you wanted to take me to a party at your friend's house. It feels early for friends, but you insisted. And I'd be nervous no matter what because I'm not a party person. But I'm doubly anxious because we're not just going to some random house. We're riding uptown to your friend Peach Salinger's house. The cab jostles us and we're not used to cabbing together. And I'm trying to relax, but you're not the girl from the corner bistro. I'm also damn proud of my work with Benji. Mr. Mooney and Curtis have no idea. And I don't want to accidentally start bragging about what a good manager I am. So I gush, like some starry-eyed loser. Salinger. That's something. Yeah, you say, too cool. She's related to him. It's like that. Sarah wouldn't be nervous about going to a Salinger party, but I'm rattled with nerves. I can't believe I'm about to meet one of J.D. Salinger's relatives on our second date, no less. When I called you to set up a second date, I planned on whisking you uptown to the planetarium, where we'd make out in the back row, but you cut me off. I have a party, you said. Want to come? I said yes. I'd go anywhere with you. But the closer we get, the more nervous I am. I'm scared everyone will hate me, and you're scared everyone will hate me. I can tell, Beck. You're fidgeting a lot. And when I'm nervous, I get nasty. It's a problem. So is JD your uncle? Nobody calls him that, you say. When you're nervous, you get nasty too. So how are they related? It's just a known thing, you sigh. We don't ask. It was so private. I breathe and I have to remember how you described me in an email to this Peach today. Different. Hot. You invited me to a party because I'm different. Hot. But what if I fuck it all up? I feel more insecure with every passing block. We're going to Woody Allen Land, where I've always wanted to live. I sell Salinger, and your friend is Salinger, and you're still putting on makeup even though I've already seen you. You've been smearing black shit under your eyes since 14th Street, and I'm the one who should be gearing up for a battle. I have a tough time with college people, let alone brown people. You scowl at the driver. I said Upper West Side, not Upper East Side. You have a Prada bag and a glare, and I feel like I picked up the wrong Beck. You must be psychic because you blush, defensive. I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound bitchy. I'm just nervous. Phew, I tease you. Me too. I'm worried your friends won't like you. You get a kick out of me, and you give up on whatever it was you were searching for in your purse to start talking to me. You don't just tell a story, you live it. When you tell me about your favorite birthday party ever, which was when your dad let you and two friends take the ferry to the mainland to see Love Actually, and you met a guy, I learned that I'm capable of envying a 13-year-old boy. Talking to you is like traveling through time, and you sigh. He meant a lot to me. You still know him? You smile at me. I was referring to Hugh Grant. I'll fucking kill Hugh Grant. Ah. You know, Joe, Hugh Grant works in a bookstore in one of his movies. No shit, I say, and I won't kill Hugh Grant. We're about to kiss. I can feel it, but your phone buzzes with a text. It's Peach, you say. If I don't respond right away, she freaks out. Is she as crazy as Uncle JD? You don't laugh at my joke, and Peach better know how lucky she is to have you. Now she's calling, as if you had time to respond to her text. We're almost there, you tell her, and I hear her scream into the phone. You are not a wee, Beck. You get off the phone, and our vibe is off. You don't laugh when I say that JD's niece seems like a piece of work. No, Joe. She's not his niece. I don't like the way you say my name, and I should shut up, but I don't. My instinctive hatred of Peach is winning. I just don't get it. You're such good friends, and she doesn't tell you how she's related to one of the most famous writers in the world? It's a boundaries thing. Stop, honey, stop. It's fine. You're pushing me away on our second date even though I'm different, hot. You're afraid of love and it's sad, and I want to walk into a room full of strangers. But we're here and I'm your escort. The doorman opens the cab door and you let him help you out. I wanted to do that. Come on, you say. I don't want to be late. If Peach hadn't called, you would have said, we don't want to be late. The elevator is like a reset button, and we agree that it smells like lavender. The walls are papered with flowers. Violets, I think. It's an old elevator, and there's a small bench, and we stand side by side and watch the buttons light up as we pass each floor. Penthouse, huh? Yeah, you say, and you shift your Prada to your right shoulder between us. I'm so happy I remembered to switch bags. Prada gave me this bag for my birthday last year. I would have felt terrible if I forgot to bring it. There is no way we're going to talk about purses before we have sex, so I pretend to be curious. Did Peaches go to Brown too? It's Peach, you say, and you lick your finger and smudge your eyeliner. You're nervous, and the elevator's slow. And why can't we just hit the red button and stay? It's never Peaches, you say in a tone so serious you'd think we were talking about politics. Well, actually, that's not true. Her middle name is Isabella, so sometimes we joke around. You know, Peach is. You get it? Is being short for Isabella? I look at you because I know that you think I'm different. Hi. I don't ask permission to touch you, but I raise my hand to your cheek and rub off a speck of eye makeup with my thumb. You swallow. You smile. Your pupils are fat with desire. I look away first. I got you. Anyway, you say, she's an old friend. Her family summered on Nantucket and we met when we were kids. She's a genius. That's cool. She prepped with Chaina at Nightingale, and she knew me from Summers, and Lynn was her freshman roommate. She's like the connector. I laugh and you blush. What? You just used prepped as a verb. Fuck off. That's a demerit, young lady. And what happens when I get another? You say, and I'm this close to throwing you against the wall and you're this close to grabbing me. The closer we get to the party, the more you want to slap the red emergency button and go at it right here, right now. I should kiss you, but we're almost to the floor marked P for penthouse. You move your purse to your shoulder. You want me. I graze the palm of my left hand over the small of your back and you almost whinny. Your fingertips brush my leg as the elevator shimmies. I lower my hand slowly. You anticipate. You dangle your fingers, ready. And when my hand finally nears yours, you gasp lightly as you open your fingers and latch onto mine. We're holding hands and your sweat is mixing into mine. Wow. It's time to kiss, and I want to kiss, but the doors open up and we're here. And I'm speechless. Are we on the set of Hannah and her sisters? Desire for you is mixed up with jealousy for all this, and people know your name, but not mine. Their world is bigger than my world, and you hug brown people and some of them have instruments. Are you kidding with the fucking drum circle like it's 1995? They're covering, Jane says, and singing as if they know about lust and weakness. You squeeze my hand. Joe, you say, this is Peach. Yes, it is. She's even taller than I expected, with enormous frizzy hair swept into a tornado above her head. She makes you look too little, and you make her look too big. You're from two different planets, and you're not meant to be standing together. She claps as if she's meeting a 5-year-old, and I don't like it when girls are taller than me. Hello, Joseph, she says, over enunciating. I am Peach, and this is my home. Nice to meet you, I say, and she looks me up and down. Cunt. I love you already for not being pretentious, she says. And thank you for not bringing any wine or anything. This girl is family to me. No gifts allowed. You are, of course, aghast. Oh my god, Peach, I completely flaked. She looks down on you, literally. Sweetie, I just said I love it. And besides, the last thing we need is more cheap wine. You're acting like you committed a felony, and she looks at me like I'm the delivery guy waiting for a tip. I'm stealing our girl for 2 minutes, Joseph. You allow her to steal you, and I really must look like the fucking delivery guy as I stand here, not knowing anyone, not being known. No girls are coming on to me, and maybe I don't look good in here. The only certainty is that I hate this Peach as much as I knew I would, and she hates me right back. She knows how to work you, Beck. You are apologizing for no wine, for not bringing Lynn and Shayna, for not taking better care of your purse, and she's forgiving, stroking your back, telling you not to worry. I'm invisible to you in her presence, just like everyone else. Peach is in the way. I look around, but nobody wants to say hi to me. It's like they can smell the public school on me. A skinny Indian chick mad dogs me before she nosedives into a line of Adderall or Coke, and I get out my phone and send a tweet from Benji. Everything in moderation, especially moderation. Hashtag home soda. Hashtag go Bulldogs. Hashtag smoke crack every day. I look up his address on Zillow. This address. This place is worth $24 million. And I find an article about the decor in a fucking society blog. Peach's mother looks even meaner and taller than Peach, and who knows? Maybe it's tough to come into this world and crawl on rugs that cost $100 grand. Peach learned piano on a mint black Steinway and went to the planetarium whenever she wanted. Of course she takes the glories of the Upper West Side for granted. Of course she loves you for fawning over the Prada. I see a hand-carved credenza and I move in for a closer look. It's an excellent piece. One of a kind. One door has a Jewish star, and one door has a cross, and maybe I have a shot in this scene. Peach is like me, half Jewish and half Catholic. I grew up with no religion, and she had all religion. She celebrates everything, and I celebrate nothing, and you've come back to me with her. Isn't this piece cool? You say, and you lean against your credenza. It's great, I agree. You know, Peach, I'm also Jewish and Catholic. Oh, Joseph. She's correcting me. I can feel it. I'm not Catholic. I'm Methodist, but you're sweet. That's cool, I say, and I want to go home. I also want to tell her I'm Joe, not Joseph, bastard spawn of Alma Goldberg and Ronnie Passero. You fake a cough, and you look from me to her and back again, and your voice is high. You guys are also both New Yorkers. Peach speaks slowly, like I'm ESL. Which borough are you from? Cunt. Bed-Stuy. I read that people are starting to move there, she says. I hope the gentrification doesn't destroy all the local color. The only reason I do not bash her head in is that you seem so nervous about us meeting that you don't notice her dissing me. I didn't ask her what she does for a living, but for some reason she's talking about her job. I'm an architect, she says. I design buildings. I know what a fucking architect is. And nobody's ever an architect in real life, only in movies. And did you tell her I am dumb? I try to stay afloat. That's cool. No, what's cool is the fact that you didn't go to college, she gushes. I am such a follower. My parents went to Brown, so I went to Brown. I smile. My parents didn't go to Brown, so I didn't go to Brown. She looks at you. He's funny, Beck. No wonder you're so into him. You smile. You blush. I'm okay. He's pretty good, yep. She raves about how amazing it is that I eschewed formal education entirely. It's not a compliment, but I thank her anyway. She tightens the scarf around her neck and chastises you for lighting a cigarette as some asshole packs a bong a foot away. She's done with me, for now, and she asks if you heard from Lynn and Shayna. You apologize. You're nervous about what she thinks of you, and I wish I could pull you out of here and take you to my borough. She's a hypocrite. A fucking nightmare of a person, worse than I imagined. You are soft, and she is hard in skin-tight red skinny jeans you would never wear. She's anorexic and slightly tattooed with thick frayed hair and a big red blowjob mouth and a joker smile and long, spindly, hairy arms that end in sharp, unpainted nails bitten to the quick. You ooze joy, and she's an open wound, shrill and wan, unfucked and unloved. She clearly wants you to herself, and I don't want to make life difficult for you, so I interject. Sorry, girls, is there a bathroom nearby? You point me toward the bathroom, and I flee. No wonder Lynn and Shayna didn't come. If she were a dog, shooting her would be the humane thing to do. But I can't very well shoot her. What I can do is walk around to find the library I saw in the blog. I gasp when I turn on the lights in the library. It's that fucking great. The Salinger family doesn't fuck around, and I reach for first edition of Saul Bellows' second novel, The Victim. The poor Bellows dust jacket is torn. Peach's parents know how to buy books and make babies, but they clearly aren't very good at caring for their purchases and their products. Brown people are singing Hey Jude again. How original. And I miss you. I return the broken bellow to its home, and you and Peach walk into the library. I freeze. I hope I'm not in trouble. We figured we'd find you here. Peach laughs, as if you two are the we and I am just me. I will let you borrow a book, but my parents are so possessive of their babies. I'm alright, I say, and I never asked to borrow a fucking book. But thanks. You link your arm through mine and it feels good, and you sigh. Isn't this amazing, Joe? Yeah, I say. You could spend a year in here. Peach again. Sometimes I feel like college ruined reading for me, you know? I do know, you say, and your arm is not linked through mine anymore. Joe, I bet you read more books in this room than me. Peach approves. A good salesman has to know his product, right? I hate Peach more than Sarah. She called me a salesman, and in the living room, the brown people applaud themselves for knowing the words to Hey Jude, as if it's not one of the most famous songs in the world. Peach sneezes and pulls a handkerchief out of her pocket. She's probably allergic to me, and you leave me and run to her lovingly. Do you have a cold? I bet you're reacting to the dust in here, I say. You're probably not used to it. Good point, you say, and Peach is silenced temporarily as you lead us back to the party. I've never needed a drink so badly in my life, and we pass the brown people as they maul Sweet Virginia. You get a text from Chena. She's not coming. Peach huffs. You know, if I were Chena, I might be embarrassed to show my face here too. Is there any guy in this house that she didn't sleep with at school? Pardon my crassness, Joseph. I hate that I'm so grateful to be acknowledged, and you smile at me. Hooray! And Peach pulls us both into the dining room to greet some guests. It's more high ceilings and high brown people holding court and kicking back at the longest table I've ever seen in my life. They're bowling lines off mismatched candy-colored plates. And the booze, there's tons of it. What's your poison, Joe? Peach wants to know. Beer? Vodka, I answer, and I smile, but she doesn't. Rocks? If they're little ones, I say. She looks at me, and then you, and then at me, and she guffaws. Excuse me? Crushed ice does better with vodka than cubes? I learned that from Benji, and Peach crosses her arms, and you're fumbling in your purse for something to say, for a tunnel away from me. I gotta fix this and get rid of her, and I try. Whatever ice you got will work. That's awfully kind of you, Joseph. Sweetness, what do you want? Vodka soda. Nice and easy, says Peach, and she's gone. Some dude appears with a bag of Coke, and there's clapping as more brown people flood the dining room. I feel like Ben Stiller in Greenberg, misplaced in the bad way. Too many guys have slept with you. I know because they look past you. You're a restaurant that's easy to get into. And all of these people talk. Constantly. Remember that spring break in Turks? You have to listen to Tom Waits when you're sober. Remember spring weekend when you got locked out of Pembroke? You have to listen to Tom Waits when you're stoned. Remember that class we took, that graveyard class, and we took that field trip and we had those mushrooms? You have to come to Turks with us. Everyone is going. I don't speak the language, and it's a relief to get a drink. Peach simpers. So, Joseph, are the rocks small enough for you? Yeah, I was just playing. She moves us into the kitchen, and it's the biggest kitchen I've ever seen, and I'm trying so hard not to look around like it's the biggest kitchen I've ever seen. It's like the kitchen in that movie where evil rich Michael Douglas tries to have Gwyneth Paltrow murdered because she falls for a poor artist. Everything is stainless steel or marble, and the island in the center is the size of a small car. I can't remember if the poor guy gets Gwyneth in the end of the movie, and it feels like it matters a lot right now. I can't seem to find a place to put my eyes. I'm either staring at Peach, which is no good, or staring at you, which is worse. A CD juts out from under the Times book review. It's the soundtrack to Hannah and her sisters, thank God. Nice tunes, Peaches, I say. I can't control the tone of my voice. Not in a room this noisy, this smelly, and she looks at me like I just asked her for spare change. Peach, she says. Peach, you say, and sometimes I understand why Mr. Mooney gave up on women. Sorry. So, you're a big fan, Joseph? I pick up her fucking CD. This is one of my favorite movies. It's his best movie. Peach ignores my proclamation in favor of a brown girl she hasn't seen in forever. It's not fun to share you with all these people, and you're drinking really fast. Too fast. Do you like me? Do you want me to become more like those flattened cokeheads in the dining room with the Arcade Fire t-shirts and high cheekbones? Is that what you want? God, I hope not, and I'm holding the Hannah CD so hard that it cracks. I put it down. Peach picks it up. You smile at me, and you do like me, and I'm going nuts. I love Hannah too, Joseph, Peach sighs. I've seen it 1,000 times. I've seen it 1,000,000 times, I say, and why am I competing? She says I win, and she looks at you like she approves. You're happy to see that rich kids and poor kids can get along after all, and I almost want to spit in Peach's pointed face to prove a fucking point. She could have been nice to me from the get-go. She didn't have to put you through all this anxiety, but she still wants to talk about Hannah. Best Woody Allen movie ever, she says, scene for scene. Song for song, I say, and I reach for the CD. Peach holds onto it like I'm inherently dangerous, and we're back to square one, and you're touching my arm again. What's your favorite scene, Joe? Oh, the end. You know, when Diane Weiss tells him she's pregnant, I say. I'm a romantic, and I'll own up to that all day long. I like you tipsy and gazing at me. Peach is disgusted. You're kidding, right? She laughs at me, and you're not looking up at me anymore. She's acid, this Peach. There's no fuzzy warmth unless you count the tiny little hairs all over her narrow body. Joseph, you can't be serious. Very much so. I love that shot of them in the mirror, the way they kiss when she tells him she's pregnant. But Peach is poking at the newly cracked jewel case of the CD with her starved fingers and shaking her head. You touch me in the bad way, like you want me to stop, and the brown singers know the words to My Sweet Lord, and someone found a fucking tambourine, and somewhere in my head I remember that George Harrison's son went to Brown, and I hate knowing that at this particular moment. Well, Joseph, it's funny you mention that scene, because you know, that's the one scene that Woody didn't want in, she lectures. Woody. There's no way that's true. Actually, it is true. It's the truth. No offense, but I kind of doubt it. I think they let him do his thing, you know? My grandfather worked at the studio, and he told Woody he wanted a happier ending. And Woody, being Woody, objected, but my grandfather, well, he was the guy, you know? The guy. So your grandfather is not J.D. Salinger? I say, because fuck her, and she shoots you a look, and you sigh, and she's not done. Anyway, she says, it's funny that your favorite scene in the movie is the one scene that he didn't want. Peach, says Beck, do you have any club soda? There's a case of home in the fridge, she says, smirking, eyeing me, knowing exactly what the fuck she's doing. I raise my glass. To your grandfather. She doesn't raise her glass. The Hollywood monster who slapped sappy, happy endings on every movie you ever saw and avoided his children like the plague and single-handedly ruin the tone of some of the most iconic pictures in America? No. No, Joseph. You don't want to toast that man. You've practically crawled into the Sub-Zero, and I bet you're thinking about Benji. And it's not in the way that I'm thinking about Benji, and you emerge with your glass. Red now. You chose cranberry juice. You chose me. And at long last, you correct her. You tell her I am Joe, not Joseph. And I thank you as I raise my glass even higher, because I can give her what she wants now that you've corrected her, now that you've picked sides. To you, Peach, I say in the deferent voice I reserved for persnickety older ladies, for schooling me on my favorite movie. She looks at you. You shrug like, yeah, he's that good. And she looks at me. I sweeten the deal. In all seriousness, Peach, I could pick your brain for hours. I love Woody Allen. She doesn't sip after the toast and she sighs. Okay, that's one good thing about college. Staying up all night and talking about movies. You would have loved it, Joseph. Instead of punching her in the face, I raise my glass for another toast. She stares down into her asshole sangria and asks you if you told Shayna that some guy Leonard is here. You step away from me to hunt for your phone. You're sorry again, and Peach forgives, and this party is never gonna end. Ever. You're too tipsy to text and you growl in frustration. Peach raises one eyebrow, and she probably learned how to do that the summer her parents undoubtedly shipped her off to Stage Door Manor acting camp, hoping that she might flower into Gwyneth Paltrow. The same summer she perfected the art of bulimia and learned how to insult people like me. And then I look at you, and what's this? You're cradling your phone in your hands and smiling. I have to know what has captivated you and Peach doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. When I stand behind you and look down into your phone, I see a clip from Hannah and her sisters, the part where Woody's character goes to a Marx Brothers movie. It was all worth it, and I put my hands on your shoulders. We watched the rest of the scene together, and God bless Groucho Marx. When we get into that elevator at the end of the night that threatens to never end, you don't wait until the doors are closed. Ever since I caught you watching my Hannah, you have wanted to be closer to me. And now you are. I haven't even pushed the button when you drop your purse to the floor. You pull my face to yours and hold me. You pause. You drive me crazy, and then. Your lips were made for mine, Beck. You're the reason I have a mouth, a heart. You kiss me when people can still see us, when we can still hear Bobby Short. I'm in love again, and I love, love, love it. Because you made Peach play the soundtrack from Hannah and her sisters because you want to know what I know and hear what I like to hear. Your tongue tastes like cranberries, not club soda. Not anymore, anyway. When the elevator doors close and we're alone, you start to pull away, but I pull your hair and bring your mouth to mine. I know how to leave you wanting more, and I do. Chapter 13. I fucked up. The day after our date, I left you a voicemail asking to take you to a movie at the Angelica. Fucking amateur. You responded with a text 2 hours later. Actually, already saw it and still hungover kind of and have so much writing to do, but see you soon. In truth, you haven't seen the movie, and you weren't hungover, and you weren't writing, unless by writing, you mean emailing your friends about Benji. Fucking Benji. I look at my phone and it's been 15 hours and 2 long days since we kissed. You told Shayna and Lynn that you're not ready for me because you have Benji brain. I can't kill Benji until you kill Benji, and I try to stay calm. I've spent 2 days selling books, minding Benji, and remembering our kiss. Our kiss. You described it to Lynn and Shayna. Joe is really intense. I don't know, he's a maybe. Anyways, do you guys think I should write to Benji? Your maybe hurt worse than Benji, and there was nothing maybe about our kiss. I win the case every time I go over it in my head. You like my hair, you said so in the cab. You grabbed onto me, Beck. You weren't drunk. You find me intense, and that's a compliment. It is. I try to be calm. I won't achieve definite status until you have the honor of receiving my cock. But this morning I woke up to this tweet from you. That day when you can't not go to IKEA anymore. Hashtag procrastination. Hashtag broken bed. I kicked one of my typewriters. How could you send hashtag broken bed into the world knowing that I would see it? Are you trying to drive me nuts? Chaina wrote to you right away. Broken bed? What the fuck? You wrote back. Not broken, just old and creaky. I figure some dude is more likely to help me if it's broken, right? Would you want to help if I made you dinner or something? Chaina didn't respond. You emailed a few guys on Craigslist who assemble furniture for cash. Do you go to IKEA and bring stuff back to NYC, or do you only assemble stuff? Upon learning that assemblymen do not double as slaves, you reached out to me. Do you like IKEA? Hint, hint. It goes without saying that I don't like IKEA, but of course I wrote back. Love it, actually. Go there every day. Why? It's not romantic and it's daylight date, but I understand that your attraction to me is so intense that you need to keep a safe distance. That's why you wrote back. Wanna get on the next boat with me? There will be meatballs. Meatballs is a sexless word, and the boat is actually a ferry that goes to IKEA. Furniture shopping is a thankless task, but you murmured I like you about 1,000 times in the cab after Peach's party, and those murmurings trump whatever bullshit you spew to your friends on Twitter. I wrote back. No meatballs required, but I'll get on a boat with you. So this afternoon, you and I will go to IKEA, where there will be no chance of us having sex. I know how you girls operate. And I know the 3-date rule and all that shit. One sec. Sorry about that. I had a phone call to attend to. Okay, this will be my last chapter, so when this is done, I'm gonna AFK for a bit to feed my dad. And when I return, we will switch over to a little bit of Diablo 4, where I won't have to use my voice as much, because you could probably hear that I am really starting to lose it. Okay. I know how you girls operate, and I know the 3-date rule and all that shit. But I also know for a fact that we have a bigger obstacle between us. Benji. After you invited me to IKEA, you emailed Lynn and Shayna and told them to look at Benji's Twitter. Scary, right? I'm worried about him. I'm obviously not doing a good job with the Benji tweets. They're supposed to turn you off, but you still care. And Lynn and Shayna tell you to stop. Lynn. Back. It's okay to get dumped. It happens. Shayna. I'm sure he's on a yacht in St. Bart's with some art whore telling her how worried he is about you. Honestly, Bea, you're starting to make me think that Peach is right. And it's awful to think that Peach is right. But you need to let him go. They're right, but you love hard. And it's my fault that you're jammed up in this, and I promise to do better with the tweets. You deserve to cut the cord with Benji. And you can't very well fall for me if you're worrying about him. I have a heart just like you, so I splurge. I gather some of Princess Benji's favorite things. A vegan burrito, a soy latte, a pint of fake ice cream in the New York Observer. He responds well, grateful, and he's inhaling that burrito like an animal and mourning the loss of Lou Reed. He's the reason I did so many good things and so many bad things. What's your favorite song? They're all equally vital, Joe, he lectures. You can't break down an artist's impact on the culture by citing specific songs or lyrics. It isn't about favorites. It's about the value of his entire oeuvre. Typical. And I'm ready to send his last tweet as he licks the lid off the pint. He's perpetually ravenous. There's emptiness in him that can never be filled. Emptiness that dresses up well at prep school, where a lack of willpower is called creativity. I tune him out and tweet for him. Smoked it to the filter, licked it to the bone. Hashtag got crack, hashtag got meth, hashtag ain't got nothing at all, hashtag Lou Reed RIP. I hit tweet. It's too quiet. I look into the cage, and fuck me if Benji didn't get into his stash while I had my head buried in his phone. His packets are on the floor next to his card. I call out, Benji. Nothing. This isn't a part of my plan. I walk up to the cage. I call again, but he doesn't move. There's patter on his upper lip, and drugs have never looked so unglamorous. I know he's been taking a line here and there, but I've ignored it all because I hate drugs. I've never done drugs. Is this my punishment for being drug-free? I wish I could take a picture and send it to you so that you could see what Benji boils down to, but I can't. Finally, he comes to, and I'm so relieved that he's alive that I could kill him. Which feels cliched as all fuck, and I raise a fist. Okay, he says, and he shakes. Benji out. Kill Benji. Quit the dramatics, I say. I'm not in the mood. And I'm not. It's not like I enjoy having to put somebody to sleep. Even when said somebody is so lacking in courage and imagination that he needs to fill himself up with drugs at the very moment when he should be fighting for his life. Did you kill me yet? Eat your fucking ice cream. It's not ice cream, he laughs. It's non-dairy. I roar, shut up and eat! He laughs, and it's called smack because I want to smack him, with his arms flailing. He's licking the pint of not ice cream like the junkie he is. And this is what you love, Beck? He picks up the Observer and tries to tear it in half, but he's too fucked up and he staggers to his feet. Sit down, Benji. Did you kill me yet? He is a zombie and a cripple and he is talking again. Joe, my man. Come on. You don't think it's funny? This girl stalks me for like 100 years and now here I sit, dead, because you're stalking her. Nobody's a stalker. Except you, Joe, he snips. You know, I have nothing to do in here but think, and I get it. You didn't happen upon her in a subway that night. And honestly, if you want her that bad, if you really, really don't want to believe me when I tell you that she's crazy, fine. Fine. He groans again, and it's typical of a guy like Benji to accuse you of being a stalker. I hear pinheads all over the city bragging about being stalked by girls, and what a joke, right, Beck? Like any man could ever be troubled by your interest, let alone threatened. Stalker? What bullshit. What infantilism. I turn to go, but he calls out, wait! He crawls to the cage and drops his plastic key card from his drug kit. Take it. Why? Storage locker, he says. I'm a klepto, Joe. I've got things to do. That key opens the locker, he says, desperate. The address is on the back and nobody knows about it. I'm Stephen Crane. You're not Stephen Crane. I am to the guy who rented me the locker. He smiles. Fucking heroin. The Rib Badge of Courage. That's the one book on the list that I read. Of course, that's the only book he read. Guys like Benji do all their homework in middle school so they never have to try again. Take all of it, Joe. Sell it, pawn it, do it. He's whimpering. And I can imagine him at Disneyland throwing a fit about the heat. Please, Joe. There's a ton, Joe. I started stealing when I could walk. Just ask my parents. Hi, Mummy. He nods off and he better not die. I care about him because you care about him, and I want him to die honorably when the time is right. I don't want him to die high, pissing his pants, giving his shit away. There are 2 more bags that flew out of the blazer, and I have to go in and get them so he doesn't overdose while we're at IKEA. He starts to sing again. And the colored girls go do do do. I hit the cage with my machete. Stop. Jojo mad. He drools, and his words are like melted butter, like his brain. You text. You ready soon? I don't know what to say to you, and he's eyeing me, amused. She's not worth it. I text you. I need an hour. Work is tough. He pulls an electronic cigarette from that fucking blazer and whistles, and somehow I'm the one caged. She's crazy, Joe. I tell him he's high, but my voice is weak. He pulls hard on that fake cigarette, an addict to the bone. He's the storyteller and I'm the listener, and I could smash my machete into my foot and that wouldn't change things. Want to know about Beck? He says, and he doesn't make me say yes. I'll tell you about Beck. All she wants is money. A rich dude. Anyone. My senior year, she showed up at my place and pretended she was the maid. I knew she wasn't the maid, obviously, but I let her in. I didn't ask her to suck my dick, Joe. Same way I didn't ask her to scrub the toilet, but she did. You're high, I say, but I sound even less convinced. Pathetic. He cackles. Well, shit, Joe, of course I'm high. I try to erase the image of you sucking his dick, but I can't. If she cares about money so much, then why is she all over me to go out today? Today? He laughs again. Fuck. That's cold, Joe. She won't even give you a night. He's a bird soaring in the cage, and Mr. Mooney was wrong. The bird that thinks it's flying really is happy. He hates you, and you love him, and everything is wrong. I'm standing, and I don't mean to be, and he's still flat on his back, the fucker. The date is today because we're going to IKEA to get her a new bed, I say, and fuck him once and for all. He stares at me. Nothing. But then he rides like a dog in the sun and laughs. She did the same thing to me, rode my dick all night. Then she went off about the stupid fucking red ladle and tried to get me to go to IKEA. I don't know about a stupid ladle, and you're texting. See you in 45. You didn't ride my dick all night, and Benji is imitating you. Take me to IKEA, Benji. Pretty please with red ladles on top. He laughs and groans, and he's not imitating you anymore. If she wants to get spanked with a ladle, she should find some creep on the internet, you know? No matter what I do or how hard I try, I will always wind up like this. Trapped by a guy who has more. Knows more. I will not let him win. I unlock the cage, and he tries to escape. I kick him into the corner like the dog that he is, pick up his leftover drugs off the floor, and flush him down the toilet. I thank him for the crap in his locker as he cries, and I feel better already. I was wrong. I am the one in charge. He may have the red ladle, but I have the key. I'm actually going to do one more, because my dad's still on his way. So this will be the last one for sure. You haven't been able to wipe that shit-eating green off your face since you put your hands on mine to insist on paying for the IKEA ferry tickets. You look prissy in white jeans I've never seen before. Jeans that tell me you're not breaking a sweat today. You're in flip-flops and your toenails sparkle and your hair is in a bun and you don't have any hickeys, so there's that. You are thrilled that I am up for a jaunt. And you promise to make it fun, and you better try your damnedest because the whole time you're talking to me, I'm just seeing your mouth as an orifice for Benji's cock. And I'm thinking of the way you joked with your friends in your email. You. Joe is a go. Slave for a day. Score one for Beck. Chano. LOL? You know you have to blow him or give him a handy. You. No, he's not assembling, just going with. Lynn. Do you think if you asked him he would install my AC unit? Shayna. Lynn, are you offering to blow Joe? Lynn, you're disgusting. You. No one is blowing anybody. Trust me. We meet at the docks and kiss hello like platonic European friends or some shit. At least once we get on the boat and sit down, we are close. You wrap your arm through mine. I can't tell if you're cold or hot, and you smile. I can't believe you've never been to IKEA, you say. And I can't believe you have. Oh, I love it in there, you say, and you're leaving into me more. Wait until you see it. All these little staged rooms. You just walk from one living room to another living room, and you can't leave without going through the entire store. There's something magical about it. Do I sound crazy? No, I say, and you don't. I'm the same way about the bookshop. You know, I walk around and I feel like the whole world is in there. The most important stories of all time. And then downstairs, in the cage. Excuse me, did you say the cage? Rare books, Beck. Gotta keep them safe. I guess I hear cage and I think animal. Benji's probably awake by now and the air feels good out here. Nah, it's like a casino. They keep the money in a cage. What is it about stores? Huh. You like selling stuff, and I am full-on addicted to buying stuff in the most stereotypically girly way. I love to shop. I mean, I can be in the worst mood, and I go to IKEA and come out of there with... You pause, and is this it? Red ladle, red ladle, red ladle. I come out of there with a couple of placemats, and I feel renewed. Fuck. That's good. That's a good way to feel. Maybe if I share an object with you, maybe then you'll share the ladle with me. I take the AC remote out of my pocket, and I remember fantasizing about this moment before I had you. You look at it, and you don't touch it, and I tell you that you can touch it, and you take it out of my hand. You smile. This is high tech. It's the most important thing I have. It controls the humidifiers and the AC units in the cage, I say. If I were to go jack up the heat and let those books get moist, they'd be gone. Forever. Gertrude Stein is dead, and she's not coming back to life to sign books. I just got the chills, you say, and you smile. Ladle? You would be a good writer, Joe. How do you know that I'm not? I say, and you like it, and I try again. Your folks must be proud of you, getting your MFA. You're entertained, and you look out at the water, and I follow your eyes, and you're still touching me, and I wish I could kiss you to get Benji's cock out of your mouth, and you play with your hair instead of holding my hand. I don't have folks, you say. I have my mom, but she's alone. I glance around at the other IKEA fairy writers. None of them are like us. They're all talking about end tables and Swedish foods. We are special. We are falling in love. I'm sorry, I say, and I am. My dad died, you say. I'm sorry, I say, and I am. I don't know, you say, and your eyes are wet, but it could be the wind. And you know, so many guys. You could have asked guys in class, guys online. You asked me. I guess sometimes I cry for no reason. Death is just so final, you know? He's gone. There's no coming back. He's gone. You wipe your eyes and I won't let you laugh your way out of this one. When did he pass? Almost a year ago? Beck. You look at me and I nod and you crumble in my arms and it looks like we're hugging another young couple off to IKEA to get feathers for the nest and eat hyped up meatballs. And nobody can hear you crying except for me. You try to wiggle away, but I hold you, and your big Portman eyes are glossy, and your cheeks are red, and there's an old couple across the way, and the dude nods at me like I'm Captain America, and we're almost there, and you're wiping your eyes. I want more. I try. So, what was he like, your dad? You shrug, and I wish there was a way for me to ask about a red ladle, but it's not a normal question, and you sigh. He loved to cook. That was one good thing. I like to cook too, I say, and I will learn how to cook. Red ladle, red ladle, red ladle. Good to know, you say, and you cross your legs. My shrink would say that I'm not respecting boundaries. You see a shrink? Dr. Nikki, you say, and I nod. Oh my God, Joe, why am I telling you this? What's wrong with me? Don't you think that's a question for Dr. Nikki, I say? You smile. I am funny. Now I understand the meaning of Angevine on Tuesdays and at 3, marked in the calendar in your phone. Dr. Nikki Angevine. Bing! And I mean it when I tell you not to be embarrassed. Seriously, Beck, I say, all comforting. I think shrinks are great. Most guys don't want to know stuff, you say. Most guys will freak out at me right away. The crying and the shrinking and the shopping. You know too many guys, I say. And you smile, and you know you need me, and you nod like you agree. Like you're agreeing to us, seeing the light. And the captain blows the horn. You kiss me. In the movie 500 Days of Summer, IKEA is the most romantic place on earth. Joseph Gordon-Levitt and the girl start out in one kitchen, and she's sweet on him, and pretending to feed him dinner, and when the faucet doesn't work, the joke being that all the appliances are props, Joseph jumps out of his chair and walks to a doorway into another kitchen, and she's in awe of him, and he says, "That's why we bought a home with 2 kitchens." I watched the clip right after you tweeted about going to IKEA, and it's not like I'm some moron who expects life to be like the movies, but it has to be said. Life at IKEA is not like life at IKEA in the movies. In real life, I'm not Joseph Gordon-Levitt, and I have to push a giant metal shopping cart, weaving through the masses while you point out sofas you don't need, wall units you don't have room for, and ovens that are made of cardboard. There are a million people crowding this gargantuan converted warehouse. It's a dystopian nightmare come true where all furniture is cut from the same hunk of cheap-ass wood. Where all rooms were furnished with items that came out of the exact same factory at the exact same time. It smells like body odor and Febreze and baby shit and farts and meatballs and nail polish and more baby shit. Doesn't anyone get a babysitter anymore? And it is loud, Beck. And I miss half the things you say because I can't hear you over the other humans. And all the while, I'm consciously not thinking about where the red ladles might be in this hellacious sprawl of new shit. In 500 Days of Summer, the chick challenges Joseph to a race from the kitchen to the bedroom, and the camera follows them as they run through an aisle. The chick flies onto the mattress, and Joseph comes next, at a slow crawl. He mounts her, and she wants him. You can see it. He whispers, "Darling, I don't know how to tell you this, but there's a Chinese family in our bedroom." In real life, there's also a Chinese family in IKEA with us, but they are nothing like the quiet family in the movie. There's a small boy who screams and a small girl who poops in a diaper and drools. It feels like they're following us, Beck, and I'm gonna lose it if they don't stop fighting. They're so fucking loud that I can't hear what you're saying. You pick up a yellow French pillow, and I'm sick of missing out on your words. What if you said something important? What if you revealed something to me and I missed it? You excuse yourself as you squeeze by the Chinese woman who has stopped abruptly to examine an unremarkable round table. She could get out of the way, but she doesn't. You practically have to boost yourself onto the backside of the hunk of junk they call a sofa in order to get closer to me. That woman has nerve, and I want to tell her, but you hold my hand, and maybe it's not so bad after all. Feel this, you say. You push the pillow into my hand. I look down and I can see your black panties just below the belt of your white jeans. They're stretched out from all your monkeying around, and you're holding my hand and breathing, and you don't smell like IKEA, and just like that, I'm hard. It's soft, right? Yeah, I say. The Chinese dad slams his fist on the table. Bam! We're both startled, and the moment ends as you drop the pillow. If this were 500 Days of Summer, we wouldn't be able to hear him over the Hall & Oates that would be playing just for us. You pick up another pillow, pink. You press it into my palm. Well, what about this one? I'm your putty, and you've got your hair in a bun, and you're not looking at me even though you know I'm looking at you. And you smile and keep your eyes on my hands on the pillow, and you whisper, I think this is good. Me too, I murmur. I've barely been able to hear you speaking for the past couple of hours, and your voice is heaven. I missed it. You look up at me with sweet eyes. It just feels so good, you know? Yeah, I say, and it does. You can tell when something is right because most things are just plain wrong. Yeah, I say, and you have to be talking about us, not some $12 piece of Swedish chazarai. But you won't look at me. You won't let me all the way in yet, so fuck it. This is all too good, and I'm gonna break in. Hey, Beck, I say. Yeah, you say, but your eyes are on the pillow, not me. I like you. You smile. Yeah? Yeah, I say. And I put my other hand on your shoulder, and now you're looking at me. We're so close that I can see the pores you're always trying to shrink, and I can see the eyebrows you didn't pluck this morning. Because this morning you didn't know you were gonna want me. This morning I watched you get ready in 5 minutes flat. So you'll get the pillow, you say? Yeah, I say, and it won't be long until I'm inside of you. We've just made a pact, and we know it, and I don't know who grabs whose hand. I just know that we're holding hands, and you're holding the pillow, and we're weaving in and out of bedrooms, and now you're helping me. You've got a hand on the front of the cart. We're in this together, side by side, navigating like an old couple, like a new couple, and you know what, Beck? It turns out IKEA is pretty fucking awesome. You grab onto the base of something called the Kepnes bed, and you look up at me. Does this work? Yep, I say, and you nod. You want me to like your bed. You know it's going to be our bed, and you take the little pencil out of your back pocket and scribble down the numbers and letters. You hand me the slip and smile. Sold! Some girls would take all day and go back and forth, but you are gloriously decisive, and I'm crazy about you. You peck me on the cheek and tell me to have a seat on my new bed. and you skip off to the ladies' room, and maybe you pee and maybe you don't. But you do send an email to the guy you hired off Craigslist to assemble your new shit. Hey Brian, this is Beck from the ad. I'm so sorry, but I have to cancel today. My boyfriend got the day off, so he can do it. Sorry, Beck. Boyfriend. When you come out of the bathroom, your eyelids are a little red from the quick job you just did on your brows. And your lips are glossed, and your tits are a little higher, and you're smiling, and I almost think you rubbed one out in there. And you take a deep breath and clap your hands. So, can I buy you some meatballs? No, I say, but I can buy you some meatballs. You smiled because I'm your boyfriend. You just said so, Beck. You did. We parked the shopping cart outside of the cafe area, and the noise level in here is too much. And there's a line, but you say it's worth the wait. You're prattling on about meatballs and that damn Chinese family is in front of us, and how do they get here first? They're taking forever, and they're ahead of us, in line and in life. Married, with kids. The clouds are forming in my head because you didn't say boyfriend to a friend. Just to some dude on Craigslist. What if you don't mean it? What if you were quick to pick out a bed because you looked at beds online? What if you don't care what I think? What if you're not thinking it would be nice to go to bed with me, to make a family with me? The Chinese dad is taking too long and I can't take it anymore, and I reach over his arm and grab the other meatball ladle. He shoots me a dirty look and you apologize to him as if I'm the bad guy in the buffet line in the world, and you still haven't told me about the red ladle. You look at me. Is something wrong, Joe? They were rude. It's just crowded, you say, and you think I'm harsh, and I am. I'm sorry, I say. Your jaw drops, and your mouth opens, and then it closes, and your eyes are wide and you are dazzled. You purr. He says he's sorry when he's wrong, and he lets me spend 2 hours looking at couches I don't need? Joe, are you for real? Hi, Gothic Cowboy. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you one more shout out.
Shout out to Gothic Cowboy 1. Go follow their awesome channel.
I'm just finishing up this chapter and then I'm going to feed my dad and then I'm going to switch over to Diablo 4 where I won't have to talk much because I'm losing my voice. Okay. I beam. I am. When the Chinese mother shoves my hands out of the way to reach a napkin, I don't even react. I don't have to withhold my anger because I'm not angry. You pick out the meatballs and I pay. I'm your boyfriend. And you choose the table and I follow you. We sit, at last. I was probably reading something, but I'm glad the timing was amusing. You know, Joe, I'm totally gonna need help to put the bed together. You bitch, Missy. You split a meatball down the middle and pop half into your mouth and you chomp. Mmm. Have a good night, Joe. Thank you again for the raid. Now it's my turn, and you pick up the other half and I open my mouth. I'm your seal, open, and you pop the other half back into my mouth and I chomp. Mmm. The Chinese family interrupts again. When the boy rams a spatula into the white table. Which reminds me that you still haven't told me about the red ladle, and suddenly these meatballs taste like shit. You told Benji about that ladle. Why not me? Are you okay, Joe? Yeah, I lie. Just realized I gotta take care of some online orders at the shop. Well, that's actually good, you say. I can shower and clean up, and you can come over when you're done.
Bye, have a beautiful time.
Have a good night, cowboy. Everything about what you just said is ideal, but you still haven't mentioned the red ladle, and for now I know you never will. I take charge. I just gotta pick up something. Really? You say like it's so hard to believe. What do you need? I can't say little. A spatula. A spatula for Joe, you say. Sounds like a kid's book or something. The Chinese family sails past us, hightailing it to the next destination on this plastic zoo. You look longingly at them and their full cart, and we're on the move again. I search the signs for cooking utensils and you sigh. I'm beat. Just gotta get the spatula and we're out of here. You're done. Lazy. I can stay here with the cart. Do you mind coming? I say. The last one I got was a piece of shit. You follow me into cooking utensils and I walk slowly and hope that the spatulas will be right next to the ladles. I see red ladles and my heart leaps. You don't react to them. You need a push. I pick one up. Maybe I'll get all red things, I say. Is that lame? You look at the red ladle. This is really weird. What? And now, at last, you pet the red ladle in my hand and tell me the story of your red ladle. You were a little girl in a little bed, and the smell of pancakes woke you up on Sunday mornings. Your dad used a special red ladle on Sundays, just Sundays. He would sing along to the top 40 countdown, screw up the lyrics, and make you and your brother and your sister laugh. Winter, spring, summer, fall. And you couldn't fall asleep Saturday nights. You were so excited for Sunday mornings. And then he started hitting the bottle, and the Sundays went away, and the red ladle stayed in a drawer, and your mother's pancakes were greasy and burnt, or wet and undercooked, and your father was gone, but the ladle was still there, and bad pancakes smell like good pancakes, and he's dead now, so there will never be pancakes again. There's nothing dirty about your sweet, sad story, and fuck Benji for making you feel bad. That ladle is still in our house to this day, as if he's coming, you say. Life is mean. I put my hands on your shoulders and you look at me expectant. I speak. I'm getting this for you. Joe. No ifs, ands, or buts. The world stops and your eyes gloss over. The Benjis of the world don't understand what you want. Someone to make you pancakes. You don't care about money. You don't want to be spanked. You want love. Your father had a red ladle, and now I have a red ladle, and I will make you the pancakes you want so badly. The pancakes you haven't tasted since he died. Your mouth waters, and you submit softly. Okay, Joe. You pick up a silver ladle. Fresh start, you say, and you are right. I'm your boyfriend. Okay. We're gonna stop at 15 because I don't think I can go anymore, even if I wanted to, even if I had the time. So, since this is being simulcast to YouTube because they lifted their ban on me, the VOD will be available immediately there and on Twitch once I'm done streaming. So I'm gonna AFK for a bit to feed my father, and when I return, we will switch over to some Diablo 4. And those of you that were here for the reading, thank you. And if you want to stick around for the Diablo, please feel free. I'm not going to be as chatty because I seriously, you can hear it, right? Like I'm losing my voice. But, you know, we got a good chunk of this done. I did 11 chapters today. That's big. I only did 4 last time. So come on, 3.5 hours. That's our new record of reading. All right, folks, enjoy the music. I'll be back in a jiffy, and then we will do some spoopy demon killing.
Die größte Gefahr für den Künstler ist sowieso, sich ernst zu nehmen. Dann ist er kaputt. sind noch blau hier am Himmel, du.
Da hätte ich ja vielleicht die Vermalung nochmal anders gestalten müssen. Na gut, okay.
And we're back. Sorry. And we are going to now switch over to Diablo. Diablo. I probably should not be singing or trying to talk so much. I had some fluids. I mean, I was drinking the whole time I was doing the audiobook, though, and, you know, after a point, it doesn't matter. It's just, it doesn't matter. But that's okay. Luckily, for the most part, I would say Diablo speaks for itself. Excuse me. Those of you that stuck around and waited, I appreciate you. Thank you. And thank you again to our sponsor, Factory 75, for their delicious steep discount. I'm resuming my necromancer, who looks spiffy, because apparently transmog is a thing here too, and I appreciate that. And the best part is that the last time I did the story was when the game came out, which was far enough away time-wise that I forgot pretty much all of it. And I'm experiencing it almost like it's for the first time. So, yay. Okay. So, he has a quest. Ah. It's here, actually. That's the only one? No, it's not. Well, I mean, okay. I suppose I could do that while I'm here. I mean, it's part of it.
You! Wanderer! I know what you are.
What am I? Leave me alone, I don't know anything. Let me check something real quick. No, that's not it. Oh, that might be a bit better. I don't know, I just wanted to make the cursor slightly less intrusive. Is that better or worse?
See that the kitchen is ready for tomorrow's service. Angels above. You've returned!
I need a holy blessing to continue chasing Lilith.
The Reverend Mother will want to hear of this, but she's away at Corvalar. Seek your blessing there. Everything is unfolding as Inarius foretold. Soon, he will be free to escape Sanctuary and return to the heavens where he belongs.
If you say so. Ow. Rude! How do I remove it? Right click. Okay. Ooh, so much monies. I love it. Come on, friends. Really? Isn't intelligence better? For me? I don't know. I should probably go and like discover that waypoint. Haha. Good. Got it. Okay.
There is something strange going on here. Neyrel must be nearby.
Why is it so dark? What the heck? Spooky. Range on that. Oh shit. This shrine is nice. Quickly, before it's gone! Electric slide. This game sure is a bitch if you have carpal tunnel. Just saying. Ow. Very ow. Okay, I'm in the right place, but there's like a whole section here that I didn't discover. Ah, fuck it.
You're
Hello.
stuck in an illusion created by the Horadrim. The portal will lead you through this crude trap.
Thank you, puppy. Who is a good boy?
Relax. No harm will come to you here.
Sir, I am in hell. Literally in hell. Don't tell me there's no harm. Whoa. Who are you?
An admirer of sorts. I saved you in the mountains. You'd lost your horse and crawled into that cave. Would have frozen to death if not for me.
Why are you helping me?
Oh, it's very simple. You want to stop Lilith, and I want you to succeed. But you'll never do that by following the Horadrim.
Indeed.
Their path always ends in fire and death. Seen enough. Open the door.
One moment. Hearing written pieces. Sorry, I meant to say I was hearing strange noises IRL, hence needing to check, you know. It sounded like someone broke in through the door or something. But now we good. Ugh. I basically just took a shortcut through hell. I know I did. I know I did. Look at this place. Why are you telling me all this?
To warn you, a day will come when the Horadrim stumble. Don't be there when they do. The portal will lead you to that little girl you're looking for.
Who is a good boy? Pat, pat, pat. Puppy.
Back in the Horadrim's illusion. Neyrelle!
There you are. I think I've lost my way. The same thing happened to my mother and me earlier on. The trail to the vault ends here, so it should be somewhere around in these woods.
Come on, children. I hear growling everywhere. Just like low growling everywhere. In this place.
Is someone toying with us? This place is
Yes.
a maze. Now this. What's that supposed to be?
Did you just fear me? You bitch. You good? Yeah, you good. Three-faced statue. We made it! I mean, you're welcome. We got Oot.
I see. The path is different now. The statue was the source of an illusion. We must be close.
I love that she like belatedly hits. Like I finished killing all the mobs, and then she's like, eh! Like swing and a miss. I mean, it's cool. I got this, but I need a whispering key. I don't have any whispering keys. Oh man, I should have bought some. Damn. All right.
Finally, the Horadric Vault.
How far are we from a town? Oh, well, there's one like right there. So tempted. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I could, I think they have a... They got one of those curiosity vendor peoples that I could... I think I can get a key from there. I'll be right back. Burb. I get key and I burb. How come I don't remember seeing those monsters? I'm just saying. I don't remember seeing no ice demons. Only fire demons. Not the innkeeper. You're like, where's the vendor for this? Maybe I'm in the wrong spot. Wait, oh, you're right here. Okay. Whispering key! Okay, I got 10 keys.
Until next time.
Yes, until next time. Padme. Okay. Bloop. Tee hee 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 hee. Tee hee. Tee hee hee. Okay, I'm gonna go open the chest. It better still be there. Oh, yes it is. Presents? Oh, well, alright. I mean, it's nice, but it wasn't, like, amazing. Oh well, that's okay. Presents are still nice. I like presents. Who doesn't? My neighbor is cooking something that smells really good. I'm so hungry. My default state. Hunger and depression. Hooray! Oh, it smells garlicky though. I love garlic. I miss Olive Garden. This is the place?
Not what I expected. But let's not give up hope. All we need is one book, one spell, to help us cross the Black Lake and stop Lilith.
Okay. If you say so. What's up with you guys? Why you got those thingies on you?
Sealed
What's it mean?
shut. What of the passage over there?
Are you like buffed or something? Cooking pot. I have to click things. There are things to click. Are you okay, buddy? What's going on with my dudes? Why are they... What's wrong with you? Why was he... What's going on? Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously? That's silly.
This is... I think it's written in Horadric code. And here, the same symbol on the door. I have an idea.
Okay.
You might want to take a step back.
Okay.
Chaspith Chat.
Bless you. I also have an idea.
Let's keep on. Wish Mother was here.
Sorry. I'm gonna be clearing my throat like a lot. I'm trying not to, honest, but it's hard not to because my throat is a little bit raw from, you know, the stuff. Please hold. I'm just checking something really fast. Oh, that's true. It's okay, Cole. Mama is here. No mess, honey. Just lie down, baby girl. You're okay. Coco. There you go. Good girl. Okay, I apologize. I was fixing my treat stream. I got a weird notification from it, but everything's fine. Let me see if the... Oh shoot, that's right. My chat. Well, there's nobody on there, so I guess it doesn't matter. But I do need to fix it, so... For next time. Okay, there we go. And now... Let me double check the link. Make sure chat is working. What's the command? Is it treat or treats? Shit. I don't know. Treats? Oh, okay. Wow. I forgot my own commands. GG me. Alright, we're good. Be good. And there goes Restream bot. Alrighty. Let's go in. Yes.
Hey! Wait for me!
Well, come on then. Oh, good. More fancy magical doors. Sure. Can you open this door?
It's the same seal as before. Should be easy enough to break it again. But why would someone use it here?
One way to find out.
I'm sure it's a good
We
reason.
can't let anything stop our pursuit of Lilith. I'll open the door, and if we split up, we'll work faster that way.
Only if you stay on this side of the door.
Fine.
What am I looking for?
Don't you know? A book, a scroll, or anything that will help us cross the Black Lake.
Why would I know that?
Chespith Chat!
Why did you run away? Meh, fine. Alright, let's do this. She's scared. She run cause she's scared. Alright, it's cool. I will be the brave one. I am always the brave one because I must. Oh, hello! Demons. Yes. Indeed. Demons, 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 fighting everywhere. Demons, 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 none of them have hair. Oh, a big boy! Uh-oh. I stunned. Thank you, children. You know, it is much better with the cursor being darker. Like, I can still see it, but I don't think it's as bothersome to y'all. Right? Goodness. You guys just took this on yourselves. Didn't even wait for me. Oh, hello! Oh. Presents. It has intelligence though. Oh. They just be coming out of nowhere. Presents. I love presents. Okay, if there's a hard thing there, then there's something like important. So I should probably check. Well, you know what? No, it's fine. It's fine. Ah! That startled me. Coco, stop it, please. Ah, shit. There we go. Honey, no mess, please. Ugh. I apologize. Coco needed some assistance and some kisses. Well, alright then. Just like random portal. Cool. Oh, hello!
Thief! You won't take my master's book!
Ow. Rude. Stop doing that. I don't appreciate it. Goodness. All this hubbub. Really? Come on. How can... I mean, it's less damage per second, but look at those stats. Surely that is good. Okay, what do you have? You have 32 intelligence. But if I do this one combined with, like, this one, you know, it'll be like 40 intelligence. Or this one. 28. This one has 15. This one has 28. Come on now. About that one plus that one. That's more intelligence. How come the only thing it shows is the damage per second? Like, I would like for it to show me the other stats. Surely there's a way to do this. There's gotta be a way. Look, it's 25 intelligence and 28 intelligence. That's like over 50 intelligence compared to this, which is only 32. And it doesn't... There's no, like, resource display. Okay. Let me check something. Really fast. Hey, Badger.
Shout out to GH0ST Badger. Go follow their awesome channel.
Probably not in this. Oh. I do have that now. Anyway, that's not what we're looking at. What I'm looking at or trying to find is... I guess that might be under controls or gameplay. Item label. Oh, so this is probably what I wanted. Okay, let me enable this and see if it makes a difference. Hopefully it shall. So... no, still not. I guess I have to hit shift. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. Oh, I just had to do it once? Neat. Yeah, I lose intelligence, but I gain that stuff. Oh, Baldur's Gate. Interesting. Cool, cool. Ah. This is better. Okay, there we go. Nice. See? This is the kind of comparison I need to see. That makes it so much easier. Okay. Cool. Much better.
Why was a demon guarding that book? I should take this back to Nerel.
Indeed. Come on, children. Can we go in there yet? Oh, okay, we can. Bloop. Teehee. Oh, we're back in the foyer. I has a book too now.
I hope you had more luck than me.
I found this book.
Interesting. This ledger was written by the Haradrim. This is chronicling spells and theories created by Rathma, the first necromancer.
That's not what we're looking for.
No. But it can still work. There must be a spell in this book we can use to bring my mother back. She knows the ritual to cross the Black Lake.
Dude, are you crazy?
Are you sure this is a good idea?
It's all we have. My mother will help us through. Meet me down there.
I really don't think this is a good idea. But you're not gonna listen to me, so okay then. Let's get out of here, I guess. Are we going out? We're leaving, right? Wait, when am I supposed to meet you? Hold up. But right now I'm... What are we doing? Are we leaving here? Wait, hold on. Where do you want me to go again?
We still need a blessing. Perhaps the cathedral could help. You should visit Prava.
That's exciting, Badger. It would be cool if druids could, like, shapeshift into just animals in general, as opposed to, like... I mean, like in WoW. Other than the shapes they're already given. It was pointed out to me the other day that I didn't have, like... Okay, I set up Stream, right? And then I reset it up, and I spent all this effort on, like, fixing it. And then after all of that, I didn't have pizza on my Stream, which is, like... isn't that, like, the most quintessential fucking thing to have? Like, pizza? So... My Stream has been fixed, and it now has a pizza option. You know what's ironic, though? I wanted to put Papa John's because I figured it would have been cheaper, and it turned out to be more expensive than, like, just a local pizza place. So that was absurd. Like, fast food pizza costs more? I don't know, I think it's just weird the way they calculate the fees and the tips and stuff, I think. Alright, let me see. I have to still... Why is it... What does that mean? Why is it... Alright, fine. I still have to go over there, and I still have to go up there. So, like, maybe I should... Oh, and all the way over there? Well, shit. Okay. Well, okay, let's go this way first, I guess. Yeah, okay, let's go this way. I'll get that unlocked. I'll get this one unlocked. Maybe if I go here and I go there through here, it'll be a little closer. It seems like it might be. Okay, I'ma teleport. And I need to check my wardrobe anyway. It's glowing and stuff. It's telling me to go there. Oh wait, Badger, you can see the horse in person. The horse that I sent you the screenshot of. You want to see it? Look it. See? Isn't it pretty? I still don't know why I have it, but I like it. Pretty horsey. Pretty, pretty. Pretty, 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 pretty. Okay. Such a pretty, pretty horsey. Wait, I have to go this way. Okay, why are you lighting up? What do you want? Oh, I discovered stuff? I mean... Okay. Oh! Okay, I mean... Oh, I see. I've unlocked, like, the rest of this appearance because I finally looted the right item. Is that what you're telling me? That's probably what they're telling me. I see. Okay. Oh, it has a blood petal blade? Pretty. I like the Azure Hand set. That's a pretty neat set. I think I need to change my color scheme. Ooh, that looks neat. Nah, that ain't the right shade of blue though. Yeah, I might just leave this, I think. Gray is cool. That way it's not like... I don't know, it matches the mount better, I guess. Even though you would think the purple would go with the blue, but I don't know, it weirdly clashes, so... No more clash. Okay. So, I have to go through this way. Oh shit. Not bad. Pretty, pretty horsey. Do, 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 do. Okay, so I have to go this way. And maybe I can make myself a little, like... Yeah, that. Make it easier. Oops. Wait, there's an event here.
Look out! Help! Please! Over here! Help!
Wait, there's more of you?
Wouldn't have made it without you.
You're welcome. Ooh. I think I got a new wing. I did. I lose a little poison resist. What about the other ring? Well, you know, compared to this. Oh, I guess because of the types of ring they are. Okay. That's fair. I'm gonna keep it though. My first necklace! Yay! But for real, is it like... Is there no more item upgrades? Like it just doesn't exist? It's so strange. Yay! I made it! Okay, now I have to go that way. Oh my god, this waypoint thing is amazing. I love it. This has dramatically improved my quality of life right now. Was this always a thing and I just didn't know about it? Or did they just put it in? Because... But look. There's a very neat thingy over there. I don't know. I don't know if this stuff is... Like, I haven't played in so long. I don't know if some of the stuff is, like, new or... I just like, you know, never got to enjoy it. I'm so strong! Oh wait, that stuff is way more stronger than I am. Aww. I didn't notice the levels. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Wah wah. Wait, there's still a chest up there. I want my chest. I'm not leaving without it. Y'all can fuck off. Hehehehe. Thank you. Bye bye. Okay, let's go. We made it!
State your business.
Reverend Mother Prava expects me.
Open the gates!
Yeah, bitch. Open the gates. Hello?
You were good soldiers. Worked hard. Fought hard. Drank hard too. Brothers.
So hungry.
Sisters. I hope you find peace in these flames.
I might
Vigo.
steal a chip.
What are you doing here?
So you lived. I came clean to Prava. About taking that woman's bribe. It's looking bad. My ass is on the line. Might not have a job when she's done with me. Hey, you're here for her, right? Let's go together. Maybe she'll go easy on me if you're there.
Sigh. He fucks up and I gotta bail him out. Whatever.
Not many could bear your sins.
Hold. She's expecting us.
Vigo. Good luck.
Have the new watch commander replace the forces we lost at the mine. So, you've returned. Vigo here tells me you were braver than he.
I need a divine blessing to chase Lilith.
First, you will be made worthy of a blessing. A holy war cannot be won with faithless troops. Make no mistake, this war is holy. Lilith has brought the eternal conflict to Sanctuary, and Inarius will deliver us as writ in prophecy. Until then, we have our parts to play. Make a pilgrimage to the Alabaster Monastery. Cleanse your spirit. Then we may discuss a blessing.
May as well make myself useful. Come by the ruins, south of here. Hail. There's a shrine west of here. Bears a relic. I'm told it takes on your sin. Weighs you down, body and soul. Beats the hell out of you. It'll cleanse you. Prepare you to stand before the Father. I hope you don't have many regrets, friend. This kind of thing is a lot deadlier for some than others. Watch out, all right? I'll find you at the end. I had my doubts. The priests were always going on about the return of Lilith. But now she's here, just like they said.
It's also the name of the actor that played Aragorn, which is why I always call him Aragorn. But that's like an inside joke between me and the voices in my head. Oh! Then I meant. To kill a few things. Get my babies back. Viggo Mortensen plays Aragorn in Lord of the Rings? He's like secretly the king. And he's in love with the elven woman, Arwen. In the first film, we have the original Fellowship of the Ring, and it's all the hobbits. It's the dwarf, Gimli. There's two men, Boromir and Aragorn. Boromir is the one that gets corrupted and tries to steal the ring from Frodo, and then gets killed for it, pretty much. But Aragorn is the stoic, honorable one that stays on until the end, and in the third film he becomes the king. He is the king that was returned in Return of the King. Oh. Still missing enemies somewhere. But where? Ah, there we go. That's a pretty special fucking dog. Coco can't climb any ladders. I have a dog here that can pick up loot for me. See? It just ran around and it picked up all the gold. It's a good boy. Goodest of boys. I wish it could also pick up, like, actual loot, but, you know. It's something. I know, baby. Mommy loves you. I know. I love you so much. Oh my. That's a hell of an upgrade. Okay, cool. I did the event and something good came out of it. Whoop whoop. Now we must go all the way over here. So let's just bloop. There. Go away. Oh, fancy.
Hark, creature of darkness, for you have wandered beyond the reach of the light. Lift your sins, breathe deep the cold air. The path to redemption lies before you, if you have the faith to walk it.
Oh. Whoa. That's spoopy. Boopy. Is that like a gray item or what? Hold up. Wow. Cosmetic horse armor? Cool. I didn't know that was even a thing that could drop. Neat. Neato burrito.
Feel the sting of your wounds. Let the ice into your bones. Welcome your pain. For the agony of the flesh is the first cleansing of the soul. Make your faith stronger than any hurt.
I see. Isn't that something? I'm glad that my doggy can't be harmed, because, you know, he's just a little doggy. He's just a good boy.
Look around at the mountains towering over you. Feel how small you are. Embrace humility. Accept your place in worship to the Father, for He has shown us the way.
Yeah, that's all well and good, but it's not really fair to only thank and honor him when he is not the sole creator of this world. If it wasn't for the mother, there would be no sanctuary. I'm just saying. I'm scared.
The end nears, pilgrim. Look into yourself. Find your faith. Feel how it fills the void within you. Remember, you are nothing without faith. Hold fast to the light, and remember.
Oh no! Aww. Why? Why? Bring me back. I only got 20 minutes left. Don't waste my time disconnecting me. That's rude. I don't know. The game kicked me out for no reason. Sad face. Ah, hell. Why am I all the way over there? Jeez. That sucks ass. Why the fuck would you bring me there? Why can't I just be like where I logged out? That's mad rude. Long ass trip for no damn reason. That's not possible because I did a lot of shit. Like, my quest is still up to date. So, it's been in sync. Like, it's not making me do the quest again. Thankfully. Oh, fuck's sake. I have to go back here first and grab it first. Stupid thing made me drop it. Oh, what is these? Petals! Yeah, I guess so. Basically acted like I dropped the damn thing. Rude. And my little skelly buddies are gone. Wait. I can't bring them back? Oh, I guess not while I'm holding that stupid thing. Dang it. That's stupid. It's so stupid. I want my skelly buddies. They're my buddies. I want them back. Meh, 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 meh. Here, take your stupid thing. Pain in my ass.
So, I like playing cards. Doesn't make me a sinner. But that bribe. Good soldiers died on account of what I did. Is that the kind of man I am? The kind I'll always be.
Not if you don't take more bribes.
Damn it. I'm praying. Why isn't this working? You made it. That makes one of us, at least.
You heard from Prava.
Doesn't work because it ain't real.
I will, soon. But enough about that. You're about to meet Father Inarius himself. Not everyone comes back, you know. You'd better. I owe you a stiff drink.
I'm about to meet a hella uppity, self-righteous bastard. Cool. Can't wait. I gotta make that one stronger too. I like my my skirmishers. They're nice. I miss them. I need to kill some shit so I can bring them back. I miss my buddies. They're my little buddies. My little friends. Why, hello there. Sorry that I look very spoopy. I am very good.
Kneel before him, and remember, you are small, wonderfully small.
Okay. Whatever. I might be small, but at least I ain't uppity. Jeez. This place is very, like... Anyway, whatever. Like, not to be rude, but I gotta remind that he's only half. We need 2 parents for the birth of a world, and he's just the daddy. There's a mama too. And without the mama, there wouldn't have been no birth. Just saying. He's like mad arrogant and full of it too, so whatever.
This is how you choose to approach me.
Forgive this intrusion, but...
Tell me what you need.
I must traverse the Black Lake, and that cannot be done without your blessing.
If I've learned anything during my time here, it is that what we're looking for and what we need are rarely the same thing. I once thought I could find an end to this war, but there has been no resolution, only more pain. Everything I've done has pulled me further from home, from the place I need to be. This world we made was born from the impossible, and yet, like its creators, it rots from the inside.
I don't... Lilith has entered the ancient city. With your blessing, I can pursue her.
Your kind are weak, and this world has been wasted on the crusades of the unworthy.
I can stop her.
This audience is concluded.
Back to Corvalar.
See what I mean? Uppity. Wasting my damn time. And why the fuck is he just hanging out there? Just floating in the broken ceiling of some random monastery? Like, just fucking chilling? Like, I don't even know, man. It's weird. It's weird. Come on. Pretty, pretty horsey. Pretty, pretty horsey. Pretty, pretty horsey. I like my pretty horsey. Pretty, pretty horsey. What's going on over there? Another event? Is that really the shortest path? Right through the event? That's funny. Wait! Oh, but I need my babies. Mia, get out of my way! Yes! Yee! Hey, one more. One more corpse. Oh. Got my babies back. Okay, did I miss any loot from the treasure goblin? Ooh! Look! But wow. My first legendary. So fancy. I'm gonna use it. I don't care. Ew. Ew. Okay. Man, I sure can use a lot of different, like, stuff. What? I'm excited. It's my first legendary. That's exciting. I haven't had any drop yet.
Blessed are those who bask in the light. Let our faith be our armor against the encroaching darkness.
Okay, well, speaking of darkness, your favorite daddy didn't bless me.
Ah, you've returned. Come, let us speak inside, out of the cold.
Can my skellies come in? Inarius refused to bless me.
Yet you stand before me unscathed. I know his ways. That is approval enough for me. In the name of the light, I bless you. May the light flow through you and keep you from corruption and sin. Our victory is prophesied in the heavens.
Okay. You say so. Kilo. Well, I gotta go find out what tempering is, so I'm gonna go do that first. Let's see. Oh, I have to go back in there. Oh, it's spoopy in there. Okay, well, first, I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna learn tempering. And also, maybe check my little wardrobe to see if there's anything for shields. Maybe? Perhaps? Perhaps. Why are you being such a hater? Don't piss on my cornflakes. Oh, there's only like combat shield or bone shield. Well, this is a pretty cool looking shield, so yeah, let's just leave it alone then. We good. You backing away from my joy. You hating on it. Oh, interesting. You? Oh. So you just like you change the stats. You don't actually like interesting. Okay. How oh actually I gotta do that. Okay. But you just told me to do it. How can I do it if you don't let me do it?
Need something forged?
I'm trying to temper, but you won't let me.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Wait, maybe I'm doing it wrong. Oh. No? Nope. Still no work. You no work! What am I doing wrong? I don't get it. Oh, I had to learn that first? Okay. Ah, okay, cool. You want me to put it on something? But I can only put it on some things? Okay. This one. So, like, this is the new version of upgrading? Yeah, I guess so. It's weird. I don't know if I like it. It seems a little bit more complicated than just
What
like,
will it be?
I don't know. Regular tempering.
You can take what's left.
It's a little weird. I don't know how I feels about it. I prefer like, you know, the old school, just regular upgrades and stuff, but oh well, what do I know? Advantage. Yeah, I can still pretty much only make these. I kind of like though that they removed the whole like lesser and greater. It's just elixir now. And you just, you know, you make them or you don't. So that's pretty cool. I like that. Maybe I should like, yeah, I'm gonna make more. And I'm gonna use them. Like wear them.
Balance.
Because
keep you.
They give you XP boost, and XP boost is good. We like XP boost. So yeah, I just gotta remember to, you know, reapply every 30 minutes, which I probably won't, but I'll try. Okay, so I have to go over here. I don't think I have enough time to do that though, because I have to end the stream in like 2 minutes, so I guess I will just do that next time. Womp womp. But I still had a good time. I hope you guys did too. If any of you were here for the reading stream as well and stuck around, I appreciate you. I go back to Grandma's tomorrow, so I might stream for like an hour or so after I get home. I might not. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll play it by ear. But other than that, thank you for hanging out. Thank you again for the 2 people that rated me. I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your Tuesday and a lovely rest of your week. Hope I'll see you again sooner than later, and bye for now.
This is where Rule 34 applies. Rule 34 is there is porn of it, no exceptions. This applies to kink as well. You would not believe the type of kinks that are out there. You would not believe the type of fetishes that people have. Anything can be a fetish.